ground, silence is the sound. Cold wind, sharp air, looking for a hidden flare. Wild path, hard run, chasing down the rising sun. Old track, deep mud, pumping like a frantic blood. West gale, east rain, moving through the heavy pain. Long miles, short rest, put the spirit to the test. No stop, no fear, keeping all the vision clear. Push the line, find a way, move into a brighter day. Kinetic, dynamic, bold and non-academic. Cross the ridge, feel the forces, never changing up the course. Never changing up the course. La ba 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 ba. La ba 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 ba. Gray rock, blue frost, knowing that the soul is lost. High peak, low veil, ripping up the paper veil. Hard crust, soft sand, looking for the promised land. Dark night, bright star, driving to the very far. One goal, true aim, playing in the final game. Sharp turn, fast speed, giving everything I need. Dead end, new door, always looking back for more. Hot skin, cold bone, looking on the path alone. Push the line, find a way, move into a brighter day. Kinetic, dynamic, bold and non-academic. Cross the
What is up, squad? You gonna be at the case tournament on Saturday? Probably not. I honestly did not even know when was happening. Is it in Kansas City? What? Where's it even happening? Is that Spankies again? Or Pulp? How did I miss this? Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to make this one. Yeah, dude, it's a Kansas. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we have plans with friends, so I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it anyway. We're like going to the zoo. Gonna go see some rhinos and some lions, and you know, some real life Mufasas. But I will. It's at Pulp. Okay, very nice. Well, I will be with you guys in spirit. It's actually kind of hard for me to like go out to tournaments and stuff. You know, it's like if it wasn't for streaming, I don't think I'd be able to play near as much. To be totally honest. What are you bringing? You bringing red blue? Blurple? I feel like red blue is actually decently positioned. Does okay into control. Does okay into aggro. Is the music too loud? It feels like it's too loud. There we go. That seems more reasonable. Stupid ads. Oh, sorry. Yo, Moffin with the 85 stream streak. My man, what do we gotta like do something when you hit 100. Oh my gosh, call it Muffin Day. Game night, that's it, baby. Game night. Have you up here? If you'd be down, I'd be totally down for that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Alrighty, what do we want to run today? I feel like the Cybertron list is kind of finally coming together, you know. And so we're probably gonna run some reps on that. I've actually really been enjoying this. I've been trying some Amber Steel toys just for funsies. I've really been enjoying this yellow purple healing list. I'm not gonna lie, it's very very silly. It's a good time. But I think Sonic Boom and Cybertron are really close to their final forms. You know, like they have some. You know, if you low roll, it can be a little rough. If you're on the draw and they high roll, it can be a little rough. But I feel like that's every deck. And then if you know, certain matchups are tougher than others. But are you playing Core or Infinity? I was gonna play like mostly Core. I can play some Infinity. I had this like Jasmine Staff Infinity list I was thinking about. I was like, I wonder if I bring this to the DLC. Just some tomfoolery. It kind of struggles into red blue though, so it doesn't really have time to set up. I mean, here I can kind of show you guys like what this looks like. I really like Maleficent Staff. I think it's a very silly mechanic, like a very silly card, and I'm all about silly cards, you know. And so, and I really like my core version of this deck. And so I was like, I wonder how it could feel. Want to see my spice? Is Yellow Song purple? Okay, yeah. Let me pull it up after this. All right, so we kind of have. I mean, this is kind of like an amazing opening hand, to be totally honest. I think we'll get rid of this. We kind of want to value Inkables here. But yeah, no, this looks pretty good. I think the only thing that would make this better would be like a Webby shift, I think. Still tuning, but it's fun. Okay, nice. Okay, so with no Webby shift, we'll probably ink this Webby and play guard. And then I'm sure I'll draw a Webby and be mad. Dude, my man's taking a while. And then we play Chromicon on 2, probably like Louis on 3, right? And then from there, we're basically just like wasting time until we get to like our 7 to 8 ink end stage. And then we're just like trying to spam down staffs and send things back to their hand and just be annoying. This deck is like peak annoying. Are you going to DLC Indy? I am going to Indy. Yes. Arashimbo. That's a cool name. Amber Steel. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? We'll keep both of these. All right. So in a perfect, yeah, it's expected. So in a perfect world, I would want a Muses to really stabilize and be super annoying. Okay. Do I play Louis here? I don't think we'll need friends. Because Louis is probably just gonna die, right? Zeus. So like, how worth it is that? I don't know. I think we just keep digging for Muses, right? I don't know. This is a lot harder without Muses. I need my girl. Cause she's busted. Oh, Benja! Wow. Wow. It's actually a really good play. Storm, sure. Wow, Benja, dude. That's sick. That's very sick. Ruh-roh. Okay, that's cool. Guess I do this. Okay, okay. And then let's ink Louis. I think I'm in trouble here. That's my only bend in the build. Yeah. Ooh, that's not good. I'm pretty sure in this oh my gosh, double Benja. Okay, I think I just lose. Oh man, this is a very fascinating build. Let's do this first. Yeah, so I think Steel Song feels almost impossible without Muses. So maybe this build is bad. Maybe we mulliganed wrong too. Maybe we should have like hard mold. But I mean, like we didn't know we were playing against Steel Song until now, right? Okay, nice, nice. Oh man. Alright, there's GG. Well, we tried. We tried some some of the sauce and it just didn't pan out. That's okay. Yeah, anyway, it's a really fun build. Like as I said, I really like the core version. So like the Infinity version has like some sauce in it too. Alright. Let's do some Cybertron. I think the Cybertron list is like near video ready. So Nick, a good friend of the stream, his version has no Meritas. I'm not quite sure if I'm like ready to like completely give up Merida, you know. On the draw. This is really stupid to keep a Dino here, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Oh baby. Oh baby, we're going for it. We're going for it. We're going for the beat boot. We just need to draw Inkables. Is this core? This is core. JDZ. That's not really JDZ. Never punish. That's what I'm talking about, Lonks. Never punish. Ham. Nice. Nice. Okay. So we know it's red, yellow. Jesse, it's fine. Interesting. Interesting. Do we Dino here? And just go for the high roll? Or do we bolt? Huh. I think we Dino here. Yo, what up, Groovy? Good to see you. I think we just go for the Omega high roll. I mean, that's cool. We'll take a free Merida. It's kind of neat. probably like, what just happened? What's your favorite build of Blue Steel? Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom, but Cybertron's a very close second. I've been really enjoying Cybertron. Cybertron is allowing for actually like, I think that my favorite thing about Cybertron compared to Sonic Boom is that Cybertron has actually pretty decent on the draw pressure, exactly for what we just did. Like on turn 3 where you normally play Cindy, you can shift Omnidroid and you can like be on the horizon them, you can fast Dino them, you can bolt them, and it like completely changes. I mean, this is something you can do on the play too, but it's easier to do with more cards on the draw. And so, and it's harder to answer when you're on the play, which is kind of interesting. So now the fascinating thing is that if he shifts Woody, yeah. So we can answer. Oh my gosh, dude, this guy is in hot water. This is not good. He's having a bad time. Boop. Yeah. So with Merida, he dies. Very good. I don't think I'm gonna quest Merida quite yet. I don't think I have to. I'll just hold steady. Once we establish Goliath, I'm pretty sure it's that game. Like, he has absolutely nothing that can answer this Omnidroid for like a long time. Like, it's going to be a hot minute before he can kill this Omnidroid. Sure. I mean, that's cute, I guess. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so we'll quest. That's perfect. Now we just start the bomb train. All aboard the bomb train. World Gray's Criminal Mind incoming. Yeah, and you know it's funny because like in my toys build, which I don't really play that often, but I actually have Criminal Mind because I feel like these like massive characters like this are like the only problem Toys kind of consistently has, right? Like Toys is, I think Toys is pretty good. Red, Yellow, and Amber Steel Toys. Yo, you down to play on Pixelborn? Yeah, give me, how about we do it a little later in the stream? If you'd be down, Mike. I want to do a few on some of my test builds, and then I'd be down to play some on webcam. So maybe like, how about like an hour? Give me like, let's do roughly 10 p.m. Central, if you'll still be down. What's happened? Oh, she quested. Okay, that's fine. So now, after Din, nice. So I think the only thing I'm worried about now is a Sid Phillips, which is why I've kept Cindy. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. So that was predictable, right? So that's like one of the biggest reasons why I didn't quest. Interesting. So we will take out. And then, do I quest here? Sure. I think we hold the Goliath for now. For detectives, what are you thinking of replacing Mickey with? I think I would just do some 3-drops. You know, probably Basil. Just for lore pressure. Yeah. So that's expected. Another Sid. That's so funny. I was curious if he would do that. Okay. I think we'll just keep holding the Goliath until I get like another draw. All right, that's perfect. I was going to say like a song was due. Okay, a second Sid here would be something. Or a third. Okay, nice. All right, so it's GG. Because we're about to let it go in. Ah, should have kept the tank. Big sad. Big sad. It's fine. Oop. Alright. We'll save the strength. Quest out here. There we go. Woody. Yeah, so because like my detectives, yeah, it's GG. GG. Yeah, so freaking like Omnidroid shift Dino, so funny. Post rotation, will Sapphire still have any good ramp? We'll have Cinderella, but if you're losing Azerite, I mean, so that's every blue deck, right? Like, you know, like literally, I mean, I'm pretty sure Blurple and blue green are more worried about losing turn 2 ramp than we are. Yeah, it's a huge change, right? Like, and to me, it's not even worth stressing about until we see set 13 cards. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, there's a million things you could pontificate, and I've already thought of like emergency backup lines, right? Like you could do 4 of develop your brains and 4 one jump aheads and try to simulate turn 2 ramping. It's not going to be near as good, but it is what it is. You know, we could just hard commit to like having some decent 1-drops and 2-drops, and then like shift lines on 3, right? Like shift Aerial, shift Tinkerbell, and using Omnidroid shift. Basically, like using a lot of shift synergy, right? So that's a thought. You know, we still have detective lines, right? We can still play Mickey on 3, which again doesn't feel great, but it is what it is. So these are like we have options. You know, and does that change Cinderella, right? Like is Cinderella worth considering if you don't have turn 2 ramp, right? And so there's a lot of things to think about, but until we kind of see what other tools we have in 13, I'm not even gonna like stress about it, you know. When is the right time to play Ranger Plane? I mean, basically anytime, if you can play Ranger Plane and a character, it feels fine. Like, what you don't want to do is play Ranger Plane like a whole turn dedicated to Ranger Plane, right? That's not very impactful. But honestly, like, you know, to kind of like close a game, right? Like if you're kind of like at the end of the game, you just slam down Ranger Plane, just get like 3 extra lore, and you can. I mean, I've just straight up just won games out of the blue with a last minute Ranger Plane. So, cool. Let's do another. Let's do it again. Okay. Guess we keep. No, we didn't find it. Sad. Griebers. What a name. What a name. This honestly is not a very good hand. Underdog Judy into 1-jump ahead. I mean that's not a bad line. You know, even just hard casting 1-jump is totally fine. Blurple. Okay. It's kind of a weird line we got here. Okay. All right, so it feels like it might be setting up for a Demona line. Like, I don't know. Man, I hate inking Pete's against Blurple, but I kind of need like, because if he's just gonna dump his hand, that's fine. We'll do one. This is to potentially double ramp. That's why I'm keeping both. What do you think about adding a 7-drop Hades in archery class? I think it's reasonable. I mostly did it. Oh, that's cute. I mostly took out all the 7-drops because I wanted something distinct from Sonic Boom, right? Okay, that's nice. Do I need to Tipo? I don't. Oh, man, because if he's gonna play Demona, but I really don't want to ink all these other things in my hand. It's fine. It's whatever. Who would you replace him with? Loving the gameplay, by the way. Yeah. Well, let me take a look at the archer class list after this, and I'll let you know. Oh, my man's running genies. Okay. Okay. This is kind of awkward. Because I'm really not excited about... Elsa here? Demona? Okay, Elsa. Another Tinkerbell here would be amazing. I really don't like inking here. Oh my gosh, burning these peats sucks. This does not feel very good, right? Because now I give him Hades ink. Because now he can just Hades me in return. Okay, that's interesting. Demona? Yeah, okay. So that was like a perfect turn. Okay, interesting. So now I just Demona you. Pass it. Hoping for a song here. Any song would be nice. Literally any song. Oh man, Cheshire Cat's annoying. Okay, give me a song. Please give me a song. Please give me a song. Damn. Man, I can't even play this because of the stupid Cheshire Cat. I maybe should have played Merida, because if he does something to exert Ariel, she kind of just gets cooked. Gosh, dude. Unlucky. So this is his third Demona. We have not hit any song. We've hit a single Let It Go, maybe? I can't even recall. I don't think so. I don't think we've hit a single song. It's probably going to cost us the game, honestly, at this point. So... Sure. Yeah, sure. Oh man, this is brutal. This is brutal. Sometimes the deck just says I hate you. I mean, this is definitely pretty unlucky. I will say. So we'll see. You know, on the draw, we had a really suboptimal line, right? Just give him the cards. Going that, yeah, going that far down on bodies is just too rough. I'm not even sure, because I don't run Mob Song in this build, so I'm not even sure what top deck would save me here. Sure. A Tinkerbell actually would be pretty decent here, to be totally honest. Oh, that's really not it. But I guess we'll play it. Support. Okay. All these Meridas, but no 3 arrows. Hades. I think he's got it. This is GG. We didn't hit a that Let It Go was the only form of removal we hit. I mean, other than like the Hades as we had, right? But I mean, like clearly, in general against Blurple, if you Hades first, right, it's like really bad. Like you don't want to be the first to Hades in a blue mirror. Like you want to typically respond with a Hades. So yeah, him hitting 3 Demonas when we hit no removal is just kind of. So when we had that first aerial, if we found any song, I think we just win. Because we would have been able to upswing or completely. Man, this is rough. Ugh, what's with these rough hands, dude? Oh, Tigray. Ugh, freaking hate playing against his. He always high rolls against me, man. I don't know how. He plays a Circle of Life dogs deck. Like he just always finds it too. Like jeez, you know, it's like there's like never a time where he like doesn't find it against me. I don't think we've seen Cinderella like in any of these games yet. Pretty unlucky. I've never played a green blue. I've never played a green blue play Miss Ramp. Yeah, like oh wow, look at that. That's convenient. Yeah, I agree. You know, like sometimes it's like, man, I wish, you know, I wish I'd be the lucky one, right? It never feels like it though. Man, this is a tough decision. I guess we'll keep. I don't know. Namari's probably better, but it's okay. Okay. So he's going. So next turn he can shift. Clarabelle. So we'll slow it down by 1 more turn. And now, if he shifts Clarabelle, he gets like no value anyway, because I have like no hand. Sure. There she is. Oh, cool. That's really cool. I love that shit. But again, he gets no value, right? Because we have the same hand size. Okay. I think I just quest here, right? Force some sort of engagement. Curious what's gonna happen. Metamorphosis, that's so spicy, dude. Freaking LT Gray, man. Another team could be Chef's Kiss. Agreed. Okay, that's 2 Phillips. Okay, that's super interesting. Super interesting. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, it's kind of cool. Okay. All right. So we keep holding the Goliath for now, right? We don't need to deploy it yet. It's fine. It's interesting. Decline. Decline. So his only hope here is to play something. Okay, I don't know what he's hoping for. It's GG. Like basically, it's a Phillip shift. Okay, yeah, GG. Nice. Sweet. Nice. It's kind of a weird game. Would you say in tournaments you would main Sonic Boom? Yeah, that's what I normally do. But I mean, I might bring like this list or something. You can usually bank on me playing some sort of like Sapphire Steel. Only saw one other song, which was in the opening hand. Oh, did we have one in the opening hand? It might have been a strength, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's just unlucky. Okay, that was pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay, so that's the wife. So I'll do one more game, then I go say goodnight to the wife and pray with her. And then we'll play some more tonight. Do a good long stream. Alright, we will keep 2 forms of ramp. If I see a Tipo and Sail, I normally like to keep one of each. Because if you're on the draw, you are vulnerable to a turn 2 Mowgli. And if they snipe your Sail with the Mowgli, then you're kind of screwed, right? So that's why I keep Tipo if I see both. Alright, no Cinderella again. When Humble explained how to play into Blue Steel Road, he said that's really interesting. Especially because like I don't really consider that the best build, you know? El Tigre again? Okay. Well, he's already got a better opening than what he had. Man, what are we gonna do here? Let's ink this. Let's get rid of songs. I don't know if he plays Ursula, but in case he does. So, kind of a weird line again. We'll probably like sail into 3 arrows. And basically, we're gonna be like double ramping and playing sail into Goliath, I suppose. Ah, man. Okay, so Tramp is coming. Which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Okay. Am I able to afford to play another Omnidroid? I don't know. I don't think so. 'Cause next turn, I would ink, draw. I think to be safe, I should probably keep it. Sure. I mean, I guess. Oh, that's badass. What just happened? Okay. That's cool. Dang it, dude. Now I wish I had played that Omnidroid. Man, really regretting that now, because we actually could have answered this and killed it. That super sucks. Well, it is what it is, I guess. So when he quests, Floodborn character into the hand. Okay. Ah, that makes me so mad. It would have just auto won. Okay. Philip, nice. Give me shift droid. Damn. Oh, that's actually not bad though. He's probably kind of annoyed by that. Because he like just played Lenny, and so maybe he might have another one. I don't know. Oh no, I should have challenged. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so another Philip. Okay, he's just inking them F Philip, dude. It's his draw engine. So we can now answer this, even though it's gained him nine flippin' lore. And he's probably got like a circle of life and I don't know, some other nonsense in his hand, right? We know he has another Fred. Like we know that for sure. Man, like not playing a character here feels really bad. Okay. Who do we take out here? I think we do these two, right? Like, I don't know how much more of a threat Lenny really is. I mean, that's something. Hey, what up, Brian? Good to see you. Hope he doesn't have another Lenny. Yeah, that's basically where we were at. So we know he has another one of these. Okay, sure. Okay, top decking a bolt here. A bolt or let it go. That's what we need. If I tried building red, purple, and core, I'd say like go for it, man. Would I look like a loser? No, dude. I mean, I'm out here playing blue steel. I'm out here just trying to win with these colors. Okay. I will say, as much as I hate T-Gray's build, it's at least creative. Hey, what up, Nick? 3-drop Sea-Suit or Firefly Swarm? I mean, Firefly Swarm is a good card. I think it's kind of silly that Brawl is even inkable, you know. Man, he's thinking hard about this. Came for the Lorcana. I heard it's better than tacos. Bro, that's what they say. That's what they say. Okay, it's a lot of what just happened here? Oh, he's saying okay, strike a good match. Alright, we really need removal, please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I have a very hard decision here. Oh my goodness. It might be the wrong decision, but we're gonna do it. We're inking the Goliath, entering prayer mode. We'll see. We'll see. That might get us nowhere, but I don't think we let him set up a Sing, right? I mean, he can set up for it next turn, but it buys us one turn, you know. So that's sure. Okay. Does he have? So he could have. Yep. Yeah. Philip, this is so stupid. Yep. It's his whole game plan. GG. That's literally what his whole deck tries to do. And that's what we were trying to prevent. I needed one more piece of removal. So, oh no! Oh, you're right. With two Meritas, we can kill Tramp. Oh, wow. Huge misplay. It almost never happens. Wow. So I actually just trolled. That game was ours. Man. Damn, I suck. Gosh, can we ever go first, dude? Dang it, chat. Why would you let me do that? Why would you let me do that? Throne. Yeah, that was our Mega Throne. It didn't even occur to me. That's so bad. That's how few. Yeah. Well, now I'll never forget. This feels really stupid keeping all this, but we're gonna do it. Hey, never punished. Let's go. God, what is like with all this green, dude? Philip, leave me alone. This is our only 3 arrows, but I guess this game we're not gonna play it. You're the pro? I mean, I don't know if pro is the right word. It was a charity game? Yeah, we let him win. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I think we keep the Dino for that saucy high roll. Okay. You get a draw engine. Okay, it's funny. All right, I'm gonna predict what's gonna happen here. He's gonna sing. Okay, that's at least nice. Because he could just as easily sing Mean Malicious. Okay, the real decision I'm making, do I save the Bolt or kill the Cindy? He's already inked one. It probably tells me he has another. I don't know. If he has ink, malicious, shift, I think we just lose. So we'll just do it anyway. It's whatever. I'm gonna ink this Goliath. Oh my gosh. I think I shouldn't though. No. I'm scared. Does this deck survive rotation? I mean, kinda. Yeah. Gosh, that sucks. I'm just gonna give it to him. GG. should have inked the Goliath. It's lame. Yeah, man. Unfortunate. That like shift malicious Philip is so brutal if you go the droid line, because you're so behind that you can't even answer with a Hades, right? So and we went the droid line because it was fun, but there we probably should have done the Cindy line and just ramped ahead. So it was a little greedy. Blue green probably shifts to an aggro deck because they have no draw without Clarabelle. Yeah. I mean, Clarabelle needs to just go away. That was a tough beat, my boy, but loving the deck idea. Zero idea why I didn't think about the droids. Yeah. I mean, I think the droid line is very, very cool. There's just certain things that like kind of, I mean, like green blue's historically pretty unfavored as blue steel, and blue steel. There's a very specific way you have to tailor an answer to an early shift Philip like that, right? Like it's so predictable, and basically it's all green blue knows how to do, right? Like if they don't have that, they have no other answer to most board states. And so all right, so we're switching to Sonic Boom here. We're gonna keep this. Okay, wow, we literally got a god line. That's amazing. Happens so rarely, it feels like. We will ink Tipo here. So we'll sail into Cindy, into Bolt Goliath probably. We may or may not keep one of these two. Okay. Very good. So we'll ink Ariel here, which feels, never like to do it, but okay. So because we're playing against Blurple, we may actually hold on the Goliath and do Tinkerbell first. Who would be best to replace Angel and Sonic Boom if there's a good replacement? Love your videos, man. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks for chatting for the first time, by the way. Good to see you. I need an inkable. Please give me an inkable. Ink the Lord. Okay, Cinderella. Ink the Beyond. Okay, perfect. I would do Kita. I think Kita or Merryweather are both like totally reasonable. Please put Genie. Please put Genie. That's annoying. It's not unexpected, but it's annoying. So Elsa very well could come down next turn. So we'll ink this Goliath. Doesn't feel great. We'll play. There we go. We'll pass there. So next turn we'll plan to play Pete. So if he does Elsa here, which is the expected play, because they always have it, we will probably... so Tinkerbell... Well, he'll, oh, that's interesting. That is interesting. Man, I do not like seeing all my Goliaths here. Because we know he's going to end with a Demona. Like, for sure. So he's inked a cat already. So everything's going to get exerted here because of Demona. Oh my gosh, inking these Goliaths so terrible, but you know, we kind of have to try to capitalize on some Demona value. Hades, interesting. Hoping for no let it go here. Okay. It's annoying. They just always kind of get what they want. Very annoying. Oh, she's evasive. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay. So now answering the Goliath is really going to sting. Like if he Hades is the Goliath. But we at least can start laying down answers. Annoying, but you know, it is what it is. Because now we've already lost 3 of our Goliaths, which is just super unfortunate. Man, he just like refuses to move this this Merryweather. It's the funniest thing. He's like, I'm gonna get my value, brother. Is this Demona? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Nope. Sure. Sure. Yep, yep. That's fine. We'll actually do this. So we're taking out Guard in case he has Demona, right? Man, that is it's annoying. Okay, this is actually kind of an interesting turn here. So we're going to do this. I'm going to decline. And then we're going to do this to give everyone ward. Oh, that's so interesting. We'll keep the... Man, I want to keep the 3 arrows, but I think we keep the... The smart thing is to keep the bolt, but we're going to keep the arrows. Because there's a good chance we're going to keep it for a Namari discard value. Because it's something I don't mind discarding. Demona? Ah, perfect. So we played around that perfectly. Now I definitely should have kept the bolt. But it's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. Sweet. So we're going to Arthur Tink. Bop, bop. Okay. There we go. Ooh, actually, hold on. Because we could... yeah, it's fine. Okay. Pretty awesome turn here, actually. So Tinkerbell, let's take out the Demona. Take out that. Boop. And then let's quest and quest. Okay, and gonna conserve this. Well, we can boost Pete next turn. It's not a big deal. I'm keeping 2 because I want to keep this aerial, but I want something to discard safely with Namari. So that's fine. Okay, yeah, so it's GG. It's game over. That's fine. Yep. Perfect. Oh my gosh, it's too easy, dude. Alright, so this is where we just autopilot him. Because we can start doing whatever we want now. Let's... Quest? Okay. Man, I'm like 1 off of what I want to do. So I might have to burn 2 songs here. It's unfortunate. That's okay. So... Man, if only I had Merida. Don't think it matters how I do this. Okay. That's GG. Bro, imagine thinking Hades is gonna do anything there. Just for the fun. Make up for that awful game where I miscalculated my Merida. GG. So that was that game was actually a pretty good example of why the Merryweather card is like, yeah, I mean, she's like fine, but like he spent most of that game, Merryweather did nothing. You know, like literally that Merryweather stood readied for 5 turns and only killed my Tinkerbell when I finally decided like I'm going to make my Tinkerbell vulnerable. But my Tinkerbell had already gotten massive value, right? My Tinkerbell took out 4 characters that game, right? Like it killed the little Tipo and the Hades, and it had killed that Demona with the Arthur, right? Or was that a second Tinkerbell? That may have been a different Tinkerbell. So my first Tinkerbell, right? My Tinkerbell had already 2 for 1'd by the time Merryweather answered her. So like, yeah. So that's kind of what I mean. Like, yeah, the warded characters seem like they're extremely disruptive. But in actuality, right, it's a legitimate trade-off to like playing things like Genie, you know, where like he could have been multiple lore ahead. I mean, he wouldn't have because we would have bolted him, but you know, he could have. The other thing is that, you know, obviously he didn't have Elsa there, right? Like, you know, so he didn't have his Omega high roll, but he still had a pretty decent roll into, I mean, Mrs. Incredible into Demona, which is pretty good, right? And so you guys saw how much I was playing around Demona, right? Like when Blurple's around certain ink colors, you just, yeah, he like mid-rolled, exactly. When he was on the play, and that's kind of what you hope for. Like if Blurple or dogs, or even like, and they just hit literally everything they need, I mean, what decks do they not beat, right? You know, I mean, you putting in some red blue earlier, and then I gotta go for a little bit. By the way, for YouTube viewers, if you like what you're seeing, toss a sub, right? Twitch, if you're new, toss a follow. On YouTube, we actually hit 1,000, then we lost a sub, so we're back to 999. So if someone wants to be the 1,000th subscriber, right, you have a rare second chance to do that. Let's see. Hey Vex, thank you for the follow.
Vex_AC just followed.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Hope you're enjoying the show. Yeah, so this game was actually like, or this is like a classic case of like, you know, when you just got it, right? So we're playing as red blue, right? Sirius, he plays a lot of red blue. He's a really good red blue player. He's like very high up in the ladder. So that's the action. So another complaint from me. In my last, I think 7 games against red blue, they have literally gotten turn 2 ramp into Robin Hood every single game. I swear, every time I play that deck, I never get Robin Hood. I don't know how these people do it. They just literally get the only opening they want, right? I've never seen them not get the opening. And so it's just like, part of me is like salty about it. I'm like, man, I never get that, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. So, you know, we play Cinderella, right? So against red blue, you have to answer Robin Hood immediately. Like if I know I'm playing against red blue, I would actually keep a bolt in the mulligan, because the entire game revolves around that first Robin Hood. And especially if you play this deck, you realize how much the deck limps along if you don't get that first Robin Hood. Because Robin Hood accelerates, by dumping so many actions, accelerates the first Olaf, which that first Olaf then allows you to sing Dig. And once you start Dig chaining, you basically just win, right? And so if I'm on the draw and they Robin Hood, I will literally just hard cast Bolt, right? And you just keep Robin Hood off the board. And then what happens if they don't have another Robin Hood, or if they like kind of like play a raw Lilo or something, they kind of like go into like 2 or 3 turns of just like nothing, because odds are they've held on to a Dig a Little Deeper that's stuck in their hand, and they like have been holding on to like an Olaf, hoping to play him to sing that Dig a Little Deeper. So if you kind of understand that about the deck, you know, you kind of know where the linchpins of weakness are. But we're on the play here, and so like I have Cinderella, and I'm like, you know, I have a Bolt in hand, so I have everything I need to answer that. So he plays Robin Hood, because of course. So we play Goliath to start refilling, right? And so we bolt him immediately, and we get to answer the impressive, my man. So he actually does a really good play here. So he plays a couple of like 1-drops, right? Develop into Helping Hand, right? That way, with the 3 ink remaining, he plays Firefly Swarm, right? Which means he kills my Goliath. And then because he played 3 actions, he actually plays a Lilo. Legitimately awesome turn. Legitimately awesome turn. And we finally got lucky, and that we drew another Goliath off the top. So it's actually unfortunate for him. So we bolt, we answer the Lilo. Everything in red blue except for Shark is 4 willpower or less, right? So Bolt basically answers everything. I'm not inking the strength because I have the safe assumption I'm going to draw another character here, and I want it to be able to reach 4 to answer another threat. Yeah, so he plays another Robin Hood, so we play Pete. Yeah, we do the exact thing like I said. Same thing, we hold this Let It Go to answer an immediate threat, right? Okay, so he does another Firefly Swarm, right? Really awkward turn here where we drew no characters, which is actually really frustrating. Nothing but songs, which it could be worse. But, you know, we kind of want to it's kind of like a race at this point. So he plays his 3rd Robin Hood. We bolt it. Hakuna Matata, my man. Yep, Olaf into Olaf. Yep. So this is actually quite comical, but we Arthur, Tink, and then we single mob song the Olaf. Against red blue, you never let Olaf live. You do not let the dig a little deeper singer live. You always answer the Olaf. Yep. So he plays Shark. So that's actually kind of spooky. He stretches this game out, and this is a testament to Sirius's skill. He stretches this game out as long as he can. Did you pre-record this game? I did not. This is a replay, so I'm just going through it because I thought it was actually a pretty interesting game. So every turn we had a song or an answer, right? We've gone through 3 bolts, strength. We inked to Let It Go, right? But we've had an answer for his threats every time. So finally, I use Angel to sprinkle him down to 2. That way, if he runs into any of my characters, so I can start questing, he dies, right? he just starts spamming out 1-cost actions to gain lore. So he shrunk the Arthur with Distract somewhere. Really good play. So he survives, right? He retrieves the next up Olympus so he can go again. Okay, yep. Answers the Goliath. So I'm not drawing, but he's recouped a lot of cards. Honestly, really impressive play. I go to 19, right? Again, he doesn't quit. My man's still got some gas in him. So again, he's spamming a bunch of actions. He's just drawing. He's filtering through his deck. He's only got 15 cards left. So he found a Grab Your Swords, and he distracted to shrink, what was it, Tinkerbell? Yeah, shrink Tinkerbell so he could grab your bow, both of them. Plays Olaf. I mean, you have to really appreciate his grit, right? So again, we have an immediate answer, right? You know, I wasn't sweating at all. He grab your bows again, clears board, and then finally we just like, I'm just like, stop it. It's over. You know, just stop it. Just let me win. Oh my goodness. And finally, you know, he like finally runs out of sauce, right? And so we just win. So, but this really speaks to one, like I think Sirius is a great player, right? You know, but this also speaks to like how strong a particular like he did all this and he got his main opening disrupted, right? So I can show you another game where if you play against red blue and they get to loop, it's just over. Right? It's just straight up over. So let me find it because I got cooked earlier. Yeah. So this was me on the draw, right? And this matchup, no. I was on the play. Yeah. And so this feels really bad on the play. I think I made a big misplay here, and I'll walk through what it was. But I basically like, I got cocky. So my misplay was inking Tinkerbell, right? Because I knew that if you have Tipo, Cinderella, Tink, you can then use Cinderella to sing Strength and kill the Robin Hood, right? Because I don't have Bolt. And the only reason I didn't want to do that, I was really hoping to draw into a Bolt. I was like, I still have like 2 or 3 card draws here. Because my hand is already, because I'm playing Tipo, my hand is already pretty small. And so my ability to answer the follow-up options, right? Which is why like Fast Goliath and Red Blue is actually really helpful. But my ability to answer the follow-up options is actually like, will be really hard if I do Cindy into Tink into Strength. It leaves me with almost no cards left. So that's why I took the risk. I inked Tinkerbell, but I really shouldn't have. I should have kept Tink. Yeah, so we do, yep. Because what would have happened had to have happened there, right? If I wanted to keep Tinkerbell and Strength, it would have been my only 2 cards left. I would have had to ink that Pete, which I ended up inking the Pete anyway, to keep the Ariel. But by playing Ariel, I can still like Princess Trigger and ink and draw. So I'm still like moving forward, looking for my draw engines, right? So anyway, so this was the big risk, right? Play Ariel, right? And basically just hope that when he Robin Hood quests, because I'm 1 point off, right? He's 4. That he doesn't hit removal, right? But like, I don't know. Again, everyone is like the luckiest people in the world. He hits all the removal, you know? He hit Firefly Swarm, killed Ariel, and then he hard casted Grab Your Bow. And so yeah, so this then the rest of the game was just game over. So he just cooked me. So very cool, very cool. Yo, what up, Smitty? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for hopping in. Okay. All right, I will be right back. I got to go pray with my wife and tell her goodnight. And so I'm going to put on some of the stream from yesterday. For people that are new to the content, this is what I do normally when I go AFK. That way you guys are at least still entertained. And then we will continue on with a pretty long stream tonight, I think. I think we'll have a good time. So I will be right back after I put these on. Dude, this... Let me find like a good game from here.
22 just subscribe.
It's kind of annoying. It is what it is. This Hey, Justin, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you. Okay. He does. Wow. So he's probably still looking for it. We've not seen a Beyond yet. Gosh, what I would do for a Beyond there. Also, doesn't this seems okay. Clarabelle, so we're expecting Cinderella here. We'll see. Okay, I will be right back. Yeah, I tell you, this brother sure does just take a while. Oh, man, that sucks. Man, that sucks. That's extremely unfortunate. So that's kind of unfortunate in that like we don't get a draw off the Goliath. But you know, it is what it is. I'd really like to not see your welcome here. I'd like to keep my Goliath. Okay.
Ships upon the sea, of all the pretty things that I may harbor, there's only two that have a hold on me. Of all the pretty
oh wow. Okay, no, you're welcome.
Of all the pretty faces
it's pretty fortunate.
there's only two that have a spell I'm under.
I hate he's off the top here. It'd be perfect because then we can board clear.
There's only two I do not give
It's fine, I guess.
Only two that I'm forever thinking of. The moon and you, the sun and sea. My two loves. The moon and you.
This is a little unfortunate because we're not going to be... Yeah, we can't draw because we want Goliath to ready. So that's kind of annoying, but it is what it is. They racing outside, LOL. Ah, man. So now he's going to freeze my Goliath. Probably send back the Pete. If I had to guess. Send back the Goliath? What? What? Just kind of like a weird decision. Okay. Like my Goliaths will blot out the sun, evidently. I guess we can quest. Let's just keep questing. Alright, now we get to draw. Okay. Two more cards up and discard this turn, draw a card. Okay. Sure. Yeah. I think that was the correct play. Ah, it's beautiful. It's actually amazing. One, two, three. Do this. Really hoping he doesn't have Prince Philip combo here. If he has combo here, we're in a really bad spot. Okay.
I'm trying so hard to find someone I could call my own. But then the
It's freaking Donald, man. Under the Sea? I mean, sure, I guess. I prefer that over many other things he could have done. Just tuning as a night going, it's going all right. Could be better. We keep running into blue, green, and dogs, which is like peak fun. Bro, where are my songs? I just pulled an Enchanted Night Locals and traded it right away. Alright, I'm back. What up, squad? Yo, what up, Nico? Did you stream tonight, man? Hey man, I came back after a bit. You might have answered this previously, but who would be best to replace for a 7-drop Hades in archery class? Yeah, so let's pull up archery class. Archery class. Man, it always shocks me how big this list got. This has definitely been like one of the major catalysts to where we're at with content right now. Dude, let's watch your replays. Duels, let's you watch your replays. Yes, thank you. All right, so a goal of archery class was how can you so one thing you may notice with shift lines is that by playing shift lines and shifting in general, you really slow down how fast your ink curve goes, right? Because commonly you're not playing Cinderella on curve, but also commonly you're not getting a princess trigger after you would play Cinderella, which means that it's not unusual that you're maybe only like 1 ink ahead where you'd typically be, as opposed to like 2 to 4, right? And so knowing that was a core element to a consequence of playing shift lines, I intentionally wanted to try and create a list that kept the curve of characters relatively more modest, right? So basically capping it at 6. There's a reason why most of my other lists still play the 7 drops, is because after a lot of testing with this, I actually feel like this is inferior to having some amount of 7 drops. They have just too good of immediate value. But this was like, archery class was the first test of that, right? Like I really wanted to see what it would feel like. If I wanted to replace and put in Hades, I would honestly just look at the Cybertron list, and that's probably what I would do. But I would drop Merida to 2, right? I would drop What Else Can I Do to 2, and then I'd probably put in 2 Hades. You can also drop 3 arrows to 2. I kind of found through testing that like 2 to 3 arrows, 2 to 3 is like the number where you kind of want to be. 4 never felt appropriate, and so which is why like almost none of them run 4 anymore. And so you could probably drop 1 of the 3 arrows or 1 of the Casas for like a 3rd Hades. I also kind of found that like through further testing that Casa actually does not feel that good in Blue Steel as an alternate win con. I actually much prefer Ranger Plane. I'm sorry. I took away the AFK screen. No. I'm back. I'm officially back. Yes. I'm subbing to resub for the 1K. Yo, my man. All right. So yeah, so I hope that explains. I think that's what I would do, right? So I would drop a Merida, drop a what else can I do, and then you could also consider dropping a 3 arrows. The other problem with the archery class list is that I actually feel like I went overboard on the non-characters. I kind of like a toasty 38 to 40 characters. This was a little too high, so there was a few too many turns where it's like sometimes you would, you know, you'd want a character but you didn't hit one, right? For like lower value and all that stuff. I still think the archery class list is pretty good, but I think it's kind of started to get like outpaced by the other blue steel lists that I made. So, which is a kind of a reason why, you know, you don't really see me play it too much on stream. But it's kind of funny because it's my biggest list ever, and it's my biggest video ever. Like my, well, that's not true if you don't count my old AMVs. But as far as like Lorcana content, the archery class like was a pivotal moment, which I just think is kind of funny because I don't really like play it all that often. But you know, it's a fun list. It's a list that really helps Robin Hood shine, and I think that's awesome. I've just never really actually been much of a Robin Hood fan, you know, but I know a lot of other people are, which is why I really wanted to see if we could throw together a list for Robin Hood. So, okay, cool. All right, so if Blue Steel does not get Teapot or Sail, how does Blue Steel survive? So Blue Steel, I mean, so Detectives is a good core. We can always fall back on Detectives. You can play Mickey on 3. You can still play One Jump Ahead. There's like ramp options that are viable. You know, it's not going to feel as smooth as Turn 2 into Cindy, right? That's just felt really, really strong and broken. But I mean, you know, you could say the same about other colors. Like, how does purple survive without Elsa? Elsa, in my opinion, Elsa has hard carried purple forever, right? And Demona now works with Elsa to continue to hard carry purple, but Elsa has like hard carried purple to have any sort of like tempo impact on the board. I mean, you know, people could just say play Isis, but yeah, obviously having an Inkable is very different. It's just something with Rush. So yeah, I mean, like everything's gonna change, right? Just like it changed after the first rotation, right? I mean, Blue Steel now is astronomically different than Blue Steel pre-rotation. And what's funny is that I actually prefer Blue Steel now than prior to rotation. And so I'm confident that, you know, assuming Ravensburger doesn't poop the bed, that whatever we come up with after this rotation, we're going to make it fun. We're going to make it viable. We'll figure it out, right? So right now I'm not stressing over it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Toys is going to be very strong. I think Amber will be the best color post-rotation with what we know right now. I think Amber will be the unequivocal powerhouse. And thus, I think Ruby will actually be a powerhouse because it counters Amber reasonably well, right? So we're going to kind of like, I don't know, sort of revert back to like sets 1 and 2, which I think is kind of funny. I think that's kind of what I predicted. I think Steel will be in a weird spot without being able to ramp quickly. But I mean, there's still like Amber Steel, I guess. Red Yellow Toys with the new dogs post rotation. I mean, maybe. You know, they can't board wipe you on turn 4. It's a pretty big difference. And it's rotation proof too. I love it. Yeah, that's awesome. Just like a boost list. Awesome, man. Thanks so much for the advice. I just own a local tournament from archery class. Let's freaking go, dude. Won a local tournament. That's amazing. I love to hear that. I love when people take the lists, are successful. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. I mean, let's run one. We haven't done archery class in a long time. Man, dude, it'd be nice if I could ever go on the draw or on the play. This is kind of a weird hand. I think we'll keep this just in case. My goodness, it's unlucky. A 1-drop Robin Hood here would be amazing. Amber Steel, Blue Steel. Ooh, Purple Steel. man. This is bad. My goodness, what is going on with this hand? Alright, so he's going to get a free Grumpy here. Unfortunate. Oh, nope, never mind. Alright, we ramp quickly to this Tinkerbell and pray. Whoa. These are some crazy 5-drops in this list. What is going on? Okay. Wow, that's a pretty unfortunate hand. I mean, our hand is, like, unfortunate as well. Dude, every single Robin Hood? Freaking what the heck? Alright. So we play Tinkerbell next turn. She stabilizes a little bit. Yeah, there's the Grump. Okay, Bash. I mean, Bashful's still pretty good. Bashful's still pretty good. Alright, then it's probably another dock, right? My goodness, dude. Okay. Interesting. This Bashful's kind of a problem. I think we have to answer the Cinderella, though. We really can't let Cinderella just start, like, looping this dock. So we're just kind of hoping we find an answer here soon. Okay. Ooh, Cheshire Cat. Wow, that's pretty good. We're in a rough spot here. I'm honestly not very excited to play this Goliath. I think the draw right now helps him more than me. Yeah. Man. Good lord. Okay, well, I guess we do this. Merida. What, 8? Ugh. It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, this is killing me. Okay, we're actually gonna take this sail. Just Omega ramping. Okay, all right, there we go. We finally found something. Okay. All right, so Moana dies here. It is what it is. Nothing we can do about it. So he's just hard committing to this. What? Okay, wow. The misplay of the century. My man. My man. I think he was predicting the Goliath, but he might have just played himself, which is really funny. Do I play Goliath? I think so. I think we pull the trigger now. Goliath. Okay, nice. Dopey. Sure. I guess we kill both, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gosh dang it. 3, 8. Do I care about Dopey? Maybe I don't. Once during your turn, whenever you play a song. Yeah, I don't care about Dopey. Oh, whoops. I meant to quest with Cindy. Pocahontas. Well, she's dead. Right behind you. Sleepy, sure. Okay, so I think we just cooked this guy. Bro, where's my 3 arrows, man? A single 3 arrows would actually go pretty hard here. I think he's deciding if he wants to challenge something, right? Oh, he's gonna quest this. Ew, that's kind of interesting. Okay. So I think we do this. Boop. Right. And then we do O1. It's you. This feels excessive, right? But whatever. Okay. And then again, we probably should just quest here, but F it. Okay, well we found our this. Okay, so that was kind of trolling. That very legitimately could. Wow. Why are you running that? Why are you running that? Why do you have Merida? Okay, that's so funny. Doop. Boop. Boop. Ah, I can do it too. So 4, 3. GG. We're archery class. Archery class. Are we cooking? Wow. Let's go. Not the boy. Not the boy. Alright. GG. Alright. Let's go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Purple Steel is a pretty good matchup for us too. We were on the draw that game too. Yeah, we had like a pretty rough opening. Dude, Tinkerbell saved the day. Yeah, he kind of like pooped out. He was really banking on that Snow White recycling that dock. So it's a good thing we had an answer for her when we did. Sometimes you just need it, right? All right, let's do another. Actually, let's do some sauce. I'm kind of in the mood for some sauce. And if Mike Quest is still in the chat, I did say I would do some webcam games, so let me know. So I made a toys list. Amber Steel toys. I guess we'll try like a game with that. Okay. Do I keep a dock? I don't know. I guess this. Wow, that seems terrible. What the? Because if I play Angel, the next turn. Maybe I get rid of Doc. I don't know. Maybe get rid of this Bolt? Gosh, that feels stupid. Yeah, sure. Steal toys in the house. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Mike, if you still want to do a webcam game, I'd be down. Do like a few rounds. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, he might just be better. I mean, the odds of him strengthening is pretty unlikely, right? Yeah, yeah, okay, sure. That's fine. So now I can at least punish. That's kind of cool. Oh, we got a mirror match? Wow, this is very interesting. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. I should have pitched the duck. If Angel survives, I think we just cook here, right? Like, I don't know. Oh no! Nice, nice. Well played. Let's do that first. Ah, that's unfortunate. Oh man, this sucks. Okay. I mean, sure. It's not bad. So that's 2 docks down. So the odds of Nani hitting me something valuable isn't like super high. Okay, Nani, nice. Oh, the whiff? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Almost feel bad. Okay, so he just commits, pitches the Rhino. I probably would have played the Rhino there instead of the Nani, I think. Okay. Take a little risk here. Play Stitch. Because now we can then, like, wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's alright, I guess. So this is kind of tough now because Angel can discard and kill my Stitch, which puts me in a weird spot. He actually has a lot of ways to kill my Stitch here. So let's see if he does it. Wow. Bolt is pretty good. It's pretty good. So does he run both of these into Stitch? I probably would. Nope, he just goes for it. Okay. It's not unreasonable. Okay. Okay. That's actually interesting. Okay. So next turn. Let's see what he does here. But next turn, I can start answering this board. Okay. Okay. Very interesting. Exert. Just sing. Man, I actually kind of want to kill this like angel, to be totally honest, but it's fine. Okay. So now his bodyguard is gone. Right. We're going to hold these up for a little bit, right? Because Angel and Nani can just kill him for basically free, and they're part of our Stitch draw engine. Okay. Unfortunate for him. Yeah, that's okay. All right, this is where. Oh yeah. Okay. Now it's like game over. Now it's like game over. All right. So we take out the angel. Draw. It's pretty good. Okay. Let's do. Discard. Take out the Mowgli. We'll go 1. I don't think I really care about him, to be totally honest. Oh, okay. Well, that works for next turn. Yeah, it's fine. Just take out the threats. Yo, my man, I made a mix of Sonic Boom Archery class. If you could, please let me know what you think. Yeah. Okay, nice. That's interesting. The Royal Berry Archery Boom. Hey, love the name. Love the name. Okay. All right, chat. Get your thinking caps on. Get your critique caps on. Let's help out our boy Royal Berry. Okay. So. We have, we have 2 Cinderella. I'm assuming this is a cost restriction that you don't have for Cinderella. Just, clarify with me along the way. Same thing with Goliath. I'm assuming this is a cost restriction that you don't have for Goliath. Let's see. So we have 4 Robin Hoods, 4 Tipo, 2 Bells. Yep. Okay, so yeah, so Belle working as kind of like a pseudo Cinderella. It's very appropriate. I think Belle does the job reasonably well. Yeah, I put Belle in place of Cindy because of cost. Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. 3 Pete's, 1 Moana, 3 Merida, 2 Pluto, 3 Goliath, 4 Robin. Okay, so no Namari, using Pluto in her place. It's totally fair. Vincenzo, 2 Hades. How's the 1 Vincenzo felt? Yeah, of course. Yeah, because of cost. Okay, for sure. Sale players. Nice. No, I like it. I think it's really good. For what you're working with, I think it's very good. So, there's a lot of voodoo around maintaining 60 cards, right? I actually used to run 61 to 62 very commonly. If you look at my set 11 Sonic Boom build, I actually run 61. In my opinion, right now with where Sonic Boom is at, I think I would try and stick to 60 the best you can, unless you run a single 1 jump ahead. Just because the Sonic Boom build is so dependent, so crucially dependent on hitting your turn 2 ramp, right? With Tipo and Sail, that you're really trying to optimize having one of those in your opening hand, and being at the minimum of 60 helps with that. If you needed to cut something to get you there, right? I would probably consider cutting 1 Merida and 1 3 arrows. Or I would just completely like decommit the Vincenzo, right? And maybe take like the Robin Hood shift down to like 3. I think there's like things to consider. But I mean, if this has been working for you, that's really fine too. Yeah. So I think like the easy drops would be Merida to 2 and 3 arrows to 2. I think that'd be like the easiest. That's why in like Sonic Boom, like I felt like 2 Merida felt like perfect, because Merida really like, she's not like a great uniform answer, right? She requires an action that deals damage, and kind of like you want that to be like relevant too. Like in many scenarios, 4 damage on the bolt is like all you need, right? You know, you're killing most crucial targets for most other color combos, right? And it's really like against particular color combos or at very specific situations where that extra 2 damage makes the difference. And for Merida, you know, usually when you would want her to do that, like 2 is enough to force you to show up at the crucial time, right? And so for a list like Sonic, I think 2 is fine. I think 3 is good, you know, but I think 2 is like very, very reasonable. That's what I would consider. Yeah. I think for Vincenzo, I think the honest truth is that when you're running a shift package, right? Because a shift package takes like 8 slots, right? You know, 4 for the 1-drop and 4 for the Sherwood, right? And so when you're running a shift package, it's just really hard to run more 7-drops, because the shift package is basically taking up what would help slot in for the 7-drops, which is why the archery class are just kind of committed to that, right? Whereas in the Cybertron list, right? Any interest in playing toys? Yeah, I mean, I'll play some toys. If you guys want to see some toys, I'll play some toys. I'm not like hype on toys, you know, but like I'm always happy to play it. It's fine. It's just not like a play style or mindset that like I'm like, you know, really locked in on. Cybertron. So on the Cybertron list, you know, so 1, right? So you're running 22 actions, which I was at this point in Sonic. I actually went down to 21. In the Cybertron list, I kept it at a little bit of a toastier 20, right? Which allowed more of the 7-drops. So I basically sacrificed like a couple of actions / items to really slot in those 2 Hadeses. And even here, like I could cut down on a couple other things to bump up another Hades, right? So what are you taking to Indy? I don't know yet. Right now, I have a Blue Steel items list I'm happy with. I have my Sonic Boom Infinity list. So there's a couple strategies, like for Indy, right? Like, do I really, really, really want to try to win Indy? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I legitimately don't care about winning the event, right? 2 full days of Lorcana, right? Like 10 to 11 hours of straight just Lorcana all day for 2 days. I'm not gonna lie, it does not sound very fun. Like it actually sounds more exhausting than anything else. And there's only and you're playing against, and when you start to play against players at the higher brackets, people are just saltier. You know, they're just saltier, they're serious, they're locked in. So like the games aren't even that fun, right? I'm not like joking with them. I'm not having a good time. Like people are so focused on winning. Thanks for the tips. And yeah, man, of course. Like this is the reason why we stream is you know, entertain and help people out. And that's real. A few decks I just don't click with. Yeah, and that's why like, you know, I consider myself lucky that Blue Steel is that for me, right? You know, like I think a lot of people have never really found a deck or color combo they like love and just passionately play. And so, so far Blue Steel has done that for 8 sets for me. So, you know, I've been very fortunate in that regard. It's like finding a wife, you know, and I have a great one by God's grace. So yeah, what was I talking about? So yeah, so that's kind of anyway. So if you're running a shift package, it's harder to run 7 slots, right? Because that's why the Sonic Boom, to me, that's why the Sonic Boom feels like a pretty perfect list, because it really allows, it's like that perfect spread of threats, removal, draw, and consistency. With its major weak point being that you kind of give up the board for the first 3 turns, even if you're on the play. And you kind of are working to recover the board for the next 3 turns, and then you're looking to like finalize and consolidate your control, then onward, right? And so, so like certain decks make that harder, right? Like Toys High Roll and stuff like that makes it trickier. But one last question before bed: do you think in New Orleans? Do you think Down in New Orleans would be good to add to my deck? If so, what would you be good to swap? I mean, I love Dino. Down in New Orleans, I'm always gonna be a fan of that card. I will advocate, you know. Now in your deck, no, because Robin Hood is a 5 cost. That's the only reason why Dino is in Cybertron, is because Omnidroid is a 6 cost. So you can. That's why Archery class runs What Else Can I Do? Right. Now Dino was in Sonic Boom set 10 and 11. And it was in most of it, in it through most of set 12. And I've actually only recently switched Dino for the What Else Can I Do in Sonic Boom. I don't know if there's any particular big answer for that. I think I felt like the high rolls of Dino spitting out that free character, upsetting the tempo, didn't feel quite as impactful as it did in sets 10 and 11. And I think it's because like so many decks now have much bigger ways of swinging massive advantage efficiently, right? So like, you know, getting out a free character doesn't feel as good when blue green and blue yellow and red yellow and, you know, green yellow are all able to board wipe you, right? Like an extra character doesn't help against a board wipe. Now it was really helpful against a lot of the purple steel and blurple tempo decks, right? Because a lot of those decks have 1-to-1 removal, and so at the top meta decks at the time, Dino was actually amazing because it forced like, okay, well if they have Strength of Raging Fire, they can only kill 1, and now suddenly like they, you know, their big advantage that they were hoping for isn't there. Or like Hades, right? Well, they get 1 Hades. Now do you kill the aerial or do you kill the free Tinkerbell that just pooped out, right? And so, so yeah, so What Else Can I Do has felt a little bit more impactful just because I'm spending more turns removing, which means I'm not inking as efficiently. So it helps me like ramp still, but also the ward has like already saved so many games. So it's just kind of like treating a different need, right? There's more spot removal. There's more efficient action removal. You know, Blurple always doing Blurple things, you know, Cheshire, Hades, Let It Go, all that good stuff. But you know, even things like in dogs, right? Like doing What Else Can I Do saved me in one game against like a game-winning Go-Go. And so they like, I did a take back and brought their Go-Go back to hand, and then I beyonded it and like discarded the Go-Go. So like stuff like that, right? I would say What Else Can I Do and Dino feel pretty equivalent, right? I'd consider them like almost the same. But the big reason why I don't have it in the archery class, and the reason why I wouldn't recommend it, is because it's actually kind of tricky to sing, right? You know, unless you're doing 2-4-6 into a fast aerial and then have stabilized enough to be able to afford to sing it. But it feels better in the shift lines because, again, remember what's running around now. There's lots of Amber, which means there's lots of Mowgli. And so it's riskier than it was in set 10 and even portions of set 11. It's riskier to hold on to those songs for as long as you need to sing it like a Dino. But if you're able to sing it on a shift, like we do with Omnidroid, you know, you can get it out way earlier to secure that value, but you can't do that Robin Hood because it's a 5 cost and it's a 6 cost song. So yeah, so I hope that made sense. Yeah, cool list, man. Love to see it. All right, let's do another one with toys. That's interesting. Amber Steel, and then we can try red yellow. I decided to go and try my first hand at OPTCG. OPTCG. What is that? Oh, One Piece. What am I even doing? I don't know. Yeah, tell me about it. I've actually, you know, I've heard a lot of people really like One Piece. Do we keep a strength here? I guess this is fine, right? I mean, that's pretty good too. Do I even bother with Mulan here? Like, is it helpful? I don't know. I guess we get rid of the Woody. No draw, so we're hoping Nani finds a dock. Bro, the thought process feels so backwards from Lorcana. I'm having such a hard time with it because I'm still stuck in Lorcana. Interesting. Why is that? I don't think we care about ramp here, right? Played Modified Sonic Boom tonight, did pretty well. Yo, that's awesome. What were your matchups? How'd it go? I think it's so cool how many people are playing the lists we've made, right? And are, you know, reporting some awesome results. So I love to hear it. Okay, Woody. I mean, if Merriweather comes down, we're kind of in a bad spot, right? I don't know. Guess we... Ugh, it sucks. That was not the hit we needed. We might be cooked here. I don't know. Whoa, what is going on here? Whoa, library? Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? I guess we start swinging at this library. I mean, there's no way this library doesn't die next turn, right? Like, no matter what he does. Hypnotic? Whoa. Whoa. We're dealing with a peak Chad. Hey, what up, Britt? Good to see you. If he plays another library, I might be a little upset. Played purple yellow and purple red. Hey, let's go. Red purple is usually pretty free. Purple yellow, I think, is one of the most legitimately interesting matchups. I think it's it feels like some purple steel games back in the day. You know, like, Mike, what is this? Okay, well, we at least get to answer that. Hopefully Woody survives. We kind of need some card draw. What up, Darkstar? Good to see you. Yeah. So purple yellow, I think are usually pretty fun games. They're at least very interactive, you know, which is more than I can say for a lot of other matchups. I love red steel, but it isn't as good. Thanks. Yeah. Big fan of red steel myself. No. Oh my gosh, dude! Freaking. What is this degen deck? Why are you running that? Okay. Oh, this is really good, actually. Wow. Oh, that's pretty good. Stitch and Woody? I mean, that's a lot of cards. Amber Steel? Yeah. We're just trying out some spice. You know, we just grinded like blue steel for like an hour and a half. I'm shocked by the blue steel betrayal. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. I mean, that's pretty good, I think. Oh, hold on. I just messed up. We're going to ham. Boop. Okay, there we go. So now we can do this. And then we... Okay. And then we strike? Yeah, I guess so. That did feel great, right? Burning two cards for that Hades did not feel worth it, but... I mean, yeah, Amber Sapphire is pretty good. The problem with Amber Sapphire is that it just like... it just auto loses to aggro, right? I mean, that's my understanding. Anyway. Inserted. Okay. Well, we at least get some value out of it. Say boost again. KC. Okay, so he's got a Luisa, which is pretty good. Luisa's actually pretty decent here. Knowing your enemy is half the battle. That's it, Britt. How's your day been, Britt? Let it go. Okay, sure. We're probably actually in a lot of trouble here. Oh, never mind. I take that back. We're not in trouble. I just don't think so. Maybe trade. I think we just quest here. Yep. You can't like set up a... Oh my gosh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Now the issue is that if he challenges here, I can trade as well. But I mean... Oh, okay. Or that. I too can top deck removal. Turn sideways. He's gonna Demona. Demona. Do it. Wow! He's just like, F that, dude. Okay. That's... What are you doing? Oh, that's so funny. Okay. It's like so easy to know what card it is, right? It's so easy. Like, we called it a million miles away. It's like the only card that I could think would have his brain pause would be a Demona, because we have twice as much. Like, we had like 5 more ink than him, and of course, like, we're kind of like playing the aggro role there. Unfortunate. Okay, did someone say they wanted to see red yellow toys? I mean, I don't know. Toys is like fine. It's just kind of like turn sideways though, you know. Like, that's kind of my major issue with it. So I was thinking, or at least it doesn't feel like so much thinking. I really like this like healing deck. We're gonna do some with this healing deck. This is some silliness. Pretty good. Day after a holiday is always busy in the operating room, but that just made the day go by quicker. Hey, that's what's up. Wait, is he any interesting cases? On the draw. On the draw. Okay. Alright. What do we got here? I think we send this. Do we keep this? I don't know. I think we'll keep these. On the draw, Mim might be better first, right? Ugh. No turn 3 play. Oh wow, mirror match. It's kind of interesting. Howdy, partner. Good luck. Good luck. You may remove up to 1 damage from him. Okay. Probably don't need 2 donuts. Oh, that's really good. Oh, okay. I mean, we at least have a play here, right? That's kind of cool. Okay. I guess we could Goofy into Dale. That's kind of neat, I guess. Oh, Elsa. It's OP. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Do we just hard cast this? I think we don't let him draw 2 cards, right? Yeah, I think we just get rid of the Dumbo. Not to mention we got no AC. Oof. Alright, so we've inked 2 of our Demonos already, which feels freaking terrible, but I guess it is what it is. Another Elsa. Wow, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, ink says Demona too. Dude, everyone's like, Demona ain't it, evidently. Okay, well, in case he plays another Demona. Genester. Uh-oh, we have like no evasives. Where's our Elsa, dude? Guess we're in like a pseudo race here. Kind of interesting. Wow, dude. We're just both like no Demonas ever. We're in a pretty bad spot here, aren't we? Yeah, man, we need like, I mean, if we find there she is. Okay, I was literally about to say if we find like Elsa at all, I think we're fine. Okay, how do we do this? How do we do this? We exert you down, because then we can. Oh man, I still want to sacrifice her. Do that. Get some damage on you. Okay. Well, so we one-shot anything because of Dale. It's pretty cool. Do that. And then to keep Elsa nice and healthy, do that. Alright. And now he is officially in a lot of trouble. He is in a really bad spot. He either needs Dale or it's just like he's cooked. Because my Elsa one-shots his Elsas. And my Luisa is going to heal her nonstop every turn. So he just can't turn sideways anymore. Welcome to hell. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, she was gonna die anyway. What is that? Wow. It's busted. Sure. Feast. Feast my Elsa. Okay, and then we... Oop. Oop. Okay. Here, I'll start turning sideways. Truly the most interesting mirror. Sure. I don't think he's going to challenge. Even if he does, I don't really care. That's fine. Okay. Dumbino. That ain't it. GG. Start of the day with a stereo electron yeah, it's stereo EG. Yeah, for sure. Finish out with a myelin meninges repair. Yo, let's go. Let's go. That's some pretty interesting stuff. Nice. Some surgical epilepsy. How old was the patient getting the myelo repair? I mean, a pretty decent curve here, honestly. On the draw. I think we'll stick with this. I mean, the Chiba honestly popped off last game, but he might like Mowgli this turn. Okay. I guess we keep that, right? Inkle hamster. Okay. I guess we don't need this now that we have Elsa. Okay. If he has Elsa, I actually feel like the Dale's a trap. We're gonna play Cheshire Cat. Poor baby, hope it went well. Just a new baby, less than 48 hours old. Yeah. Oh. Yep. And that's exactly why we played Elsa. Or that's exactly why we played Cheshire Cat. That's what I meant. Because now we can. So he didn't top down the Willow, which is what I was hoping he wouldn't do. Man, dude, predicting people is so easy sometimes. Now Luisa will kill Elanwi, and then our Elsa will take out his Elsa, and then we just start like snowballing him after that. I don't think we'll need Mim here. There's actually a lot we could do here. So we take out Elsa. Do we take out the Willow here? Sure. Do we trade? I don't think so. No, that's fine. Demona, sure. Ooh. Risking the old Willer. Yeah, the Peppa's kind of awkwardly just like breaking my hand. Okay. I can respect that. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. If he has a Cheshire Cat here, feels pretty bad. It's fine. Because now if he exerts Demona, she's frozen. Sure. It's fine. Man, what trash draws. It's unfortunate. Aha. No value. Hoping for something that can heal so I can start drawing with Peppa. Okay, so this Demona just like locked forever. Genie. Okay. So we can just like ignore her. It's fine. Ooh. That's pretty good. Okay. I think I'm pretty okay with that. The things I would do for a Cheshire Cat right now. Ooh, that's good. Wow. Nice. Nice. Okay. If we can make it the next turn, I think we'll be okay. Yep, Dumbo, that's good. Calm before the storm. Ooh, these books, man. These books are coming in clutch for him. Keep them open, are you sure? Is he holding a Raging Storm? Nope. Okay, never mind. Oh, train. No! That sucks. I literally just needed damage to move so I can draw. Ah, man. I don't have an answer for this Dumbo. It's actually really annoying. Oh, yeah, never mind, sorry. It ain't looking good, squad. It ain't looking good. And then he just moves too. Kills him. Oh man, Elsa's pretty good character. Elsa's pretty good character. Okay. Yeah, so that's my other draw engine. It's unfortunate. Ugh, unfortunate. Tragic. Yeah, I think this one's GG. Alright. Man, these yellow-purple mirrors are like miserable. I don't think that's actually very helpful. Okay, I mean, that's alright. Could be better. That's alright. Mm. Oh, I forgot the quest. Whoops. Ah, my man. There we go. So this Madam Mim's actually like a terror. With Dale on board especially. Alright, so 2 more turns and we get to Demona. Ooh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Because he get Elsa next turn. I'm not questing because he get Elanwi the Tigger and like one shot. But now the next turn I get guaranteed Mim value and can take out the Elanwi, which is kind of cool. And then I also get to draw. If he doesn't have Elsa here, he's in a terrible spot. Because I'm going to Demona him. Yeah, okay. He has Elsa. Kind of a hard decision on what to tap down. I mean, probably the Willow. That's what I would recommend. But he might take the Elephant while he can. The Peppa. That's... okay. I don't it's a strange decision. I don't really agree with that one, but I guess. Okay, resolve. Okay. 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 Alright, so now he can't Demona next turn. And now Madam Mim can transfer and kill Elsa. So let's see if he has Cheshire Cat. Okay. Interesting. Wow, really valuing the Elsas. I mean, I don't blame him, but it's just very interesting. Okay. Demona here would be very unfortunate. Oh, Genie. Okay, sure. A Peppa here off the top would be awesome. Because we could Chiba and then we'd like draw a card. That or like a Demona. Uh-oh. Okay, quest, sure. Oh. That's interesting. It's not helpful now, but it might be. Huh. We'll give up the Willow. For some kind of interaction. Evasives. Elsa Wars, baby. How does he have 3 Elsas? What's going on here? It's so funny. Okay. Sure, I guess. Man, these healing cards would be really nice if I could hit anything. If I could hit anything! Bro, this man's literally gotten every single evasive card in his first 17 cards. My man. My man. He's just built different. Sure. Oh my gosh. I need one of my Elsas or my Mrs. Incredible. I run like 3 Mrs. Incredibles in this list. I don't know how we haven't hit her yet. Wow, dude. The perfect curve. That's awesome. You love to see it, man. You just love to see it. Oh, look at that. We finally found one. A little late, but I guess better late than never, I suppose. Man, I just don't have any ink to do anything with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, I don't know. I guess I have to turn everything sideways, right? Like, I don't really have a choice here.
Tap your toes, feel the beat. In the rhythm can't be beat. Top hats, tails, and shiny shoes.
Nice.
Snap your fingers, clap your hands. Welcome to these jazzy.
I mean, I guess the bright side is that whatever he trades would die instantly, you know? Like, everything except the genie would die to anything it trades into my board. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we have to force this, like, we have to force him to engage us. Sure.
Feathers fly, sequins glow, spin around, let's steal the show. Dapper looks and champagne dreams, life's a party, or so it seems. Dance floor burns,
I mean, that's annoying.
in this vintage jazzy night. Feel the brass, it's loud and clear. Swing it up, the time is here.
Gosh, it's like actual torture. It sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, GG. GG. Just find more Elsas. Just find more Elses. Man, dude, playing purple sucks. All right. Let's do some. Let's do some more Cybertron. You guys want to see the Big Hero 7 list? It's actually a pretty fun list. It's a Mrs. Incredible list. Nice. Okay. Alright. No, it's pretty good. I mean, I guess I swap those out. Maybe find something better. Ugh. I regret it. I mean, I guess we'll just see what we draw into. The odds of drawing into relevant things is pretty high. Oh, Lord. The Devil's deck. Okay. What? Okay, well, we don't need this. Okay. Yikes. Please let me draw something decent. Okay. Man, keeping this Mrs. Incredible is very risky. What are these draws? What are these draws? Sure, Cindy. My goodness gracious. I don't even know what to say. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. This is like astronomically trash. Huh. Sure, take out. I mean, do we just hard cast Beyond? Like, I don't even know. Sure. Fine. If we're going to be stuck with this trash land, we're just going to commit. I should have played the other Tipo so I could like sing. It's fine. It is what it is. Okay. I mean, I guess that could have been worse. If Hades survives here, I think we just win, right? But I mean, whoa. That's GG. That's pretty GG. Oh, never mind. Never punished. What a freaking top deck. Holy crap. I mean, he's still just fishing for that board wipe, so. And that's both of our Beyonds gone now. So we're kind of at the mercy of whatever he wants to do. Oh, okay, he's setting up a Prince Philip. Yeah, it's a Prince Philip setup. Sure. It's annoying. It's pretty perfect. Well, it would be if he didn't have ward. It's kind of annoying. Oh, I have Ink Runner. Huh. That's interesting. That's like so rarely a thing. Cow, sure.
Step in time, step in style, flapper dress
Okay. That's interesting. Maybe I should have kept that. I don't know. I'm hoping it turns sideways and Tinkerbell can finish him off by playing the other Tinkerbell. Bend. Wow. That's interesting, I think. Man, what a jerk build. We're keeping the Mulan so that if we draw another card, we can filter, right? So. Ugh. Okay. Wow, that's awesome. Wow, that's amazing too. We are definitely finding our answers, which is nice. So this is Philip number 2. Dang it. That sucks. What just happened? Out of the sea? Okay. I guess. Sure. Let's do this. Let's do this. Do I quest here? You could trade Philip. Sure. I think I'm okay with that. I think we kind of just start racing, right? I mean, everything else is ward. Another bend? Bro, another bend would be the craziest thing. Okay, nice. He fell for my trap. Haha. You fool. You fell for it. LOL. Okay. I cannot believe we are actually on the verge of winning this. Okay. Do I care about this? Sure. So he needs... this needs to be exactly ink, malicious, Philip. Okay, anyway, GG. Okay. Alright, well, just for swag, we'll play another one. All hail the king, baby. Let's go. Let's go. I cannot believe we won that game. What an absolute dog trash start. Okay. It's better to be lucky than good. I don't know what to say. Definitely a lot of top deck Goliaths that saved us there. That top deck Goliath after Bend to My Will, I mean, you can't even make that up. You know, like, I would have been pretty mad if I were him. I'd be like, okay, cool. I guess this is my lot in life now. Very nice, very nice. Okay, our boy, Triple B, earlier wanted to see some Red Steel. Triple B, are you still in here? If you are, I'd be down to play some Red Steel. Otherwise, I kind of want to get another game with this Big Hero 7. I want to show you guys like the Mrs. Incredible combo because it's actually pretty fun to watch. So this is a very challenge heavy build, right? And it has a very fun board wipe where you play Mrs. Incredible first, and you can play Arthur on her. And Mrs. Incredible allows you to re-ready a super after a character is banished, right? And so she herself is a super. She's 5/4. She gives resist to everything. And so with Arthur giving her the ability to challenge rated characters, you know, she basically can take out an entire board by herself because she has resist 3 and is swinging for 7 at that point. I mean, this isn't like terrible. We may actually keep this to kind of see what we can roll into. Okay. I don't know what we're playing against. Let's get this Tipo, I think. Ah, perfect. The Pete to curve into, or the Bolt. Ooh, it's kind of a hard decision, actually. We'll do the Bolt. Bro, green blue again? What is happening here? Interesting. Let it go. I mean, Ink Rider is not irrelevant here, but okay, cool. Get a Pete anyway. So I'd like to keep all of this. So hopefully we just draw Inkables. I think the only card I would play instead of what I have right here is if it's a Cinderella off the top. So much BG on right now. Yeah, I know. Hey, what's up, Illuminator? Good to see you. Okay. Merryweather, Merryweather. Congrats to the 1,000 subs on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We actually, I don't know. Sometimes it's funny how this works out. We like went up to 1,001 and then I lost 2 subs. I never really know why I lose subs. I think it's always interesting. I wish I got more feedback on that. Okay, and then we'll do boop, take out the cow, pass, and we actually have a pretty good follow-up hand here. What was I saying? I went back down to 999, but then during the stream we're back up to 1,002. So can't wait until Clarabelle, you're welcome, get rotated. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It's very, very frustrating. It's a very, very frustrating opening to play into. You have all these cards in your hand, but they feel worthless, and you just watch them like draw a gajillion zillion. Ooh, wow, this is awesome. Actually, I think Pluto's not very relevant here. So then we do this, then we do this, and quest. Wow, he just inked and passed? What? Are you okay? You okay there, brother? If he doesn't have 3-drop Philip here, I think he just kind of just loses this game. Okay, I think that's the second Philip inked, so that's nice. Love to see that. Because I think this first ink was a Philip. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's okay. Okay. I mean, I was gonna let him take it back. It's fine, man. All right, my man's just like F this game. Okay, sure. Yeah. Evidently, best of one is just filled with blue green. I mean, that's fine. We've won against last couple, but we'll, you know, let's try like here. Ramp, Cindy, Shifter, welcome is so obnoxious. Yep. What's really frustrating is that when Cinderella got introduced, it gave them 2 ways to set up that, right? They can Cindy and then like just play the Clarabelle and then sing with the Cindy. Okay, so we're looking for Cinderella or Merryweather here. We're just looking for a curve after. On the draw. I'm tempted to keep a Tinkerbell, but okay, this is fine. It's just pretty good. Blurple. Man, all the baby decks are out today. We'll ink this Let It Go. I kind of want to see how long we can hold on this Ink Runner. Ink Runner with Scuttle is actually like pretty threatening. Oh, no. I was about to say, did he miss ramp? But how's the flavor of the week on duels? Yeah, I mean, people always like revert back to it when they run into like enough stuff that pisses them off, right? So, all right, we might regret inking the sale, but we'll do it. Or the ink runner. Okay. Wow. A quick Casa? Holy crap. It's actually a problem. What is happening here? Elsa here would suck. Man, this fast Casa? Are you crazy? Interesting. Okay. Yo, what's good tonight? Hey, what's up, Wu-Tang? Good to see you. Grab some blue steel. We got a good win streak going on. You know, we've won the last few games. Pretty good. Feels good. We're in top 50, I think. We'll double check after this game. We're doing a best of 3 right now with a Big Hero 7 list. Hey, Wu-Ting, thanks for the follow.
Mortangalaska just followed. Man, this Casa is posing a major nuisance. Okay. Yeah, me too. I thought you were followed as well. That was actually kind of surprised me. That's okay. All right, so it's annoying. I can put her on the bottom now. Man, this Casa is literally just winning him the game. Sure. That's so interesting. Okay. So if he Demonas off the top here, he can kill the Scuttle, which kind of ruins me. So we're just kind of hoping for no Demona. Okay, nice. So we at least can answer the Casa finally. Yeah, if I were him, I would just quest both, right? Because I clearly want to kill this Casa. Yeah, that's the smart play. Ooh. Wow. That's really interesting. Yeah, that did not feel good, but, you know, had to be done.
All right, so Mrs. Incredible here is going to go pretty hard. Let's see what happens. Okay, nice. Yeah, Mrs. Incredible is going to go really hard here. So he'll probably just turn sideways, right? LOL. Imagine getting value. I mean, I think you just quest here, right? Quest. Do it. Yes. 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 Do it. Do it. Why would you not quest her? There's literally no reason not to quest. Bro, you are actually trolling. Sure. Alright, let's see what response he has. Thankfully, he's inked a lot of his Into the Unknowns. I think it's kind of interesting that, like, a lot of lists... What's up, Blue Steel Master? Yo, what up, Corey? Good to see you. A lot of, like, Blurple lists have, like, kind of just given up on the Into the Unknowns, which I think is very fascinating. Okay. Okay. Is that uninkable? Feels kind of strange to have inked that. All right, what's the plan here, buddy? Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow, just passing? Just a casual pass? That is interesting. I mean, we just turn sideways, right? Bro, another Sakura. Where is Arthur? Give me Arthur. Is this not a perfect game of these Merryweathers have done nothing? He's literally done nothing with them. Oh no, Merryweather. Bro, my girl out here feisty. Like, just like he's actually done nothing. They've never quested, they've never challenged. I'm like, why does Blurple even bother, dude? Go back to Genie. At least you did something with him. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So he has to get rid of at least two characters easily. They're frozen by the ward. Yeah, like the ward like gives them the brain worms, dude. Okay, let it go. Sure. Let it go, Mrs. Incredible. Okay. It's an interesting decision. Still got a long way to go there, friend. What's the plan? Oh my gosh, this is just game one. Oh, this is just game one. Why did we do best of 3? I've been using your Cybertron list on locals yesterday. Lost only against dogs. Need to figure out how to improve against dogs. Yeah, I think the biggest thing with dogs is like you gotta hit that shift line, you know. If they hit their ideal play, you know. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I have game.
Raindrops falling on the busy street, umbrellas dancing to the beat, shoes keep tapping, moving.
Alright, there you go. Do it again. You have to answer 2 warded characters. Show me how you're going to do it. Show me how you're going to do it. Yeah. Does he have dash tucked in? Okay. Okay. Yep. Yep. Nice. GG, friend. GG. Game 2. Oh, I was on the draw. Okay. Okay, well I think Bolt's not going to be as valuable because this guy like only knows how to play warded characters. I mean, that's okay. Okay. If we can get away with... Ooh, missed ramp. Ooh. Ooh. Blood in the water, boys. Blood in the water. Okay. What are we doing here? Alright. Blood in the water. So now we Cindy, potentially into Cindy. Let's see. Cheshire, that's fine. Interesting. Hopefully, no Merryweather. Hopefully he pops us to draw. That's what I want. Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Evening colors paint the crowded square. Whispers rising, music in the air. Every step is pulling me along.
Man, I really, really, really wanted to double Cindy,
A secret
but I don't think it's the right play.
shadows call, the lights ignite. The city speaks, it feels so right. Chains of the day begin to fall. Invitation waits for
It's fine. I think that's okay too. Man, I want to play Miss Incredible, dude. Kinda sucks. Sure. That's fair. Nice. That's actually kind of funny. Wow. You're just like F scuttle. Alright. Oh, baby. Okay. So now we're kind of just hoping he doesn't have Hades. We didn't see Hades at all last game, did we? This is about to be... Oh, damn. Okay, I'm speaking the double. Alright. Now we're hoping he doesn't have another Hades. Alright. Another one. Sure. Let her live. Let her live. Don't be lame. Let me do it. Oh, he's looking for Let It Go. That's what he's doing.
Pray chat. Oh, yes. Here we go. Lock in. Lock in. Are you ready, chat? Okay. We need some proper music for this. Death! Iolingas! Let's get 'em, boys. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh! I can even sing Beyond, but I'm not going to. He thinks I'm scared of his dumbinos? He thinks I'm scared of his dumbinos? No, bro. Fire! Fire! Do it. Play anything. It's amazing. Okay, that was good. Oh, nice. Never punished? What? Yeah, we can sing next. All right, that was a good time. That's a video. Wow. LOL. Imagine. I guess we just quest. Good game. Why am I singing instead of hardcasting? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Wow, the top deck Demona. LOL. Because I wanted to play the Arthur. Get more bodies. Sometimes about sending a message. But, you know, I was able to play another body. The ring tempted you to sing. Oh my gosh. You guys are too much. Oh, wow. Sometimes we just get whatever we want. Sometimes we just get whatever we want. Imagine losing to a board with 2 Arthurs. As Blurple. Imagine. Just taking it in. The king cares not. The king cares not. I don't know what to say, man. The king cometh. The king cometh. Mrs. Incredible. Bless her. That was a good time. I had a good time. Oh, man. That felt good. That was a good one. So that's my Big Hero 7 list. So that list was heavily inspired by a couple of members in the Blue Steel community, Rhino, Kovu, and Kramer. So I'll show you guys the list. It's actually pretty good. I think I don't give it enough credit, really. So Big Hero 7. So 2 Arthur, 3. So very, very bomb heavy, right? So no aerial in this list, right? So you kind of don't mind giving up the aerial package. You still run your removal songs, right? You got 4 bolts, right? You basically, we will always run 4 bolt, probably till it rotates. 3 Let It Go. A couple of my colleagues, right? They run like 4 Let It Go. But I put in 1 Ranger plane in place of the 4th Let It Go. One of my blue Steelers, you know, they are the ones that kind of committed on the Ink Runner. I just hate the Ink Runner. I don't like it. I think the problem I kept running into in those games is I kept seeing it too early, right? Like actually in that last game, Ink Runner would have been pretty helpful, right? But you know, it just never came at the right time. And establishing it early never feels good, right? Good thing about Blurple is it has very little challenging power. That's correct. And one way they make up for that is that, you know, Cheshire Cat really like distorts their weak challenge power. Like Cheshire Cat really allows huge challenge swings, right? Which is why that character kind of like really amplified Blurple to another level. But yeah, so, you know, you play your big bodies, you get to Mrs. Incredible, and then you just do funny things. Does this list need more Scuttles or Merryweathers? After those games, I'm like tempted. I think the big question mark is whether the Plutos are actually needed or relevant. I'm starting to wonder, no. You know? I almost wonder if we just Scuttle and Pete up to 4x. Because the idea is that, like, you know, if you have Mrs. Incredible and you have Pluto, I mean, you can get a lot of challenge-based lore. Like, there's a lot of ways to get some burst lore. I think we'll keep it as is for now. I mean, this feels fine, right? So it's not too bad. All right, what are we playing next? Where are we at right now on best of 1? Okay. At number 55. It's not too bad. Let's do a Sonic Boom. I will say that was a long best of 3. That was kind of painful. On the draw. Ugh, my heart always sinks a little bit when I see him on the draw. It's like, oh lord. What high roll shenanigans am I going to have to face into this time? Oh man, missed ramp too. Ugh. Just throwing away the MMR. Okay. So we're playing against dogs. Pretty sure this is just an auto loss, unless we top deck ramp here. Wow. Okay. I mean that. I think I'm actually going to ink this Goliath. And we're going to ink a Cinderella. Maybe. A Bolt. A Cinderella. We're gonna probably play Angel here. How do they always have Willow? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Okay. Wow, no tramp. He didn't even ink. Oh, that's pretty interesting. Gives us a chance. Boop. Okay, so we're going to swing onto Lady. That way it preps her for angel damage. So we have both opportunities to keep curving. Like Moana, we can use Angel to discard another Lady G's, dude. Okay. So let's see what we get. Hopefully we get any Inkable. I just want any Inkable. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Yeah, no, sorry, man. Dang, this is a tough decision. If I had a single Inkable, I really want a Moana here, but I feel like Pete's the right decision. So take out Nani. I think we have to kill Lady. I don't think we can allow a shift. It just really sucks because Moana actually would have been very helpful here. So again, we're prepping Tramp for angel damage. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's okay. Oh, that's really interesting. Oh, wow, this is super fascinating. So we play this. Okay, it's not bad. Sure. Okay. Man, playing Goliath here feels very risky. But with Lilo, I kind of need something. Exert. That's so funny. Okay. Well, I guess that kind of decides that for us, huh? Alright, so we just... Angel's gonna hard carry for a while. So we now establish the Sonic Boom engine. Okay. Let's go! Let's freaking go, dog! F-dogs, dude. F-dogs. Trash deck, dude. Get that out of here. Oh my gosh, my shoulder's all tense after that one, bro. Stressful. Stressful. F-dogs is right. Yeah, dude. Get that OP deck out of here. How do they always have Willow, bro? I never know. I never know. It's like crazy because like I think it's so fascinating because I feel like I miss games with turn 2 ramp more than I've ever seen dogs miss a game with Willow on turn 2. It's like they only run 4 Willow. I run 8 copies of turn 2 ramp, and yet they always get it. It's like wild to me. It like actually blows my mind. And the same thing with like the last few red blue players I've played against. They always have Robin Hood. I'm like, brother, how? How? Willow's magnetized to the top 7 cards. It feels like it sometimes. I swear, man, it feels like it. My goodness. Bro, that tree bark is just like, you know, straight to your hand. Okay, let's play some tomfoolery. I kind of want to play like red-blue. I'll let you guys vote. Do you want to see detectives? Red, blue? Or what else am I in the mood for? We can do red, steel too. Red, blue? Just red, blue. Do we want Kita or no Kita? Kita or no Kita? Kita? Okay. I think the Kita build is like slightly, it's less consistent than the non-Kita build, but it's definitely like a lot more hype. So sometimes you just have to go for the hype. Always Kita? Yeah. Red, blue, Kita, Leviathan? Yeah, that's what we're doing. You guys know how it is. Didn't I make... There it is. I'm pretty sure it's the same. No Kita? We can do no Kita. We can do one with Kita, one with no Kita. Whoa. Okay. There we go. For the semifinals for the CCQ, it felt odd cheering on green steel discard, but they were against... Yeah. It really shows the changing of the times when people are cheering for green steel discard. And I think it really shows like the loathing for dogs. I think it's funny because like green yellow dogs started off as like a really cool rogue deck when it was Chernodogs early on, and people were like, wow, yeah, it's such an interesting, like just a cool build and lots of interesting decisions. But then like as it's evolved, like everyone's basically like, nah, this deck is for weenies and is like way too powerful and has way too many ways to do busted things and needs to be put into the ground. Okay. I mean, this isn't bad. This is honestly really good. But I want Robin Hood preferably. Okay. Cool. Lots of ways to play this, actually. So we could... I mean, Kita here really isn't bad. Playing 28 ink with a... Yeah. I mean, the best answer here is probably still to just do Robin Hood. But sure, just because he's inkable. We may have to ink him. Die a villain or live long enough to become the hero. True. How you doing, Pope? Oh. I think we definitely Robin Hood. Yellow, purple. Interesting. Olaf. Okay. I'd prefer to keep that Olaf. So we will ink one Lilo. Yes. Man, this Daisy is very likely to like send something to the bottom. This deck is like 60% actions. This is a great deck for Robin Hood. Yeah, I agree. At least compared to Kita, right? Because if we hit like a grab your bow off that Robin Hood, holy crap, dude! I think we're gonna cook this guy. I'm sad. We'll see. Perfect. Okay, what we want: quest, find a grab your bow, and then just raw cast a grab your bow. Like I don't know. Imagine if he misses, bro. Like never. This is I for longtime watchers of the stream, people will know I've never complained about a card more than, oh my gosh, that's sad. More than I've complained about Daisy Duck. Tired at work? Yeah, man, I feel you. What is this? What is going on here, dude? Oh my gosh. It's tragic. Okay. Alright, please, give me something. I mean, it's not bad. Honestly. Sorry, Kita. Losing that grab your bow was very unfortunate. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I mean, we can keep shrinking his lore, which is nice. All right, we get another chance. Oh wow. Okay, that's funny. I run 3 grab your bows, so we've seen 1. So the odds of hitting another one are pretty decent. And then once I play Shark, I mean, I think he's kinda cooked. It's just a matter of not being too far behind by then. Because we might be able to play Shark and Olaf next turn. We'll see. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. Okay, alright. Sure, we'll take it. Okay. Yes, dude. Never punished. Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay. Do we play one shark? That means I have to ink an Olaf, which sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, can't play him for free anyway. Yeah, we'll play the shark. Now he might play Horseman Strikes, which would suck. Dude, Robin Hood hitting a free grab your bow is wild. But I mean, like, now this is where we kind of just win, you know? Like, because if he ever turns anything sideways, we just recycle Pirate's Life. What are you doing? Okay. Yeah. I was about to say, he's a madman. My question is, why was Tramp 7 not banned a while back? Yeah, I don't know. LOL. Imagine getting value. This is such a fascinating build. This is so funny. Okay. Wow. Nothing? Bro, how many? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gosh. Ah! So annoying. Sure. It's whatever. So what he wants to do is kill the Robin Hood. Sure, it's fine. He kills one shark. He wants to kill the Robin Hood. But if he does that, Shark gets value. So he's kind of in a catch-22. Because if he keeps letting Robin Hood cook, it's just game over. Hello, I've been loving your streams, keeping the good work. I would also like to know a good magical build. Yeah, I think we have one. I mean, it's the healing build that my friend kind of made for me, and I've kind of just tinkered with it. So we played some games with it earlier. It's yellow-purple. I haven't put together a yellow-blue one yet.
Yeah, I mean, he may as well, you know, it doesn't really matter at this point. Once you turn one thing sideways, you're kind of committed. Interesting. We can do that next turn, I guess. Okay, now it's just a matter of what do we get back, right? Because we could get back grab your bow and clear the board. Right. It's probably the best idea. Pirate's Life can come later. Boop. Okay. Boop. So funny. It's GG. This poor Leviathan, dude. We've been stuck at 6 ink for like forever. Use this time as a quick little plug. If you're watching and you're enjoying what you're watching, consider tossing a follow. If you're on YouTube, consider subscribing to the YouTube. And yeah, you know, all that good stuff. Just appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you hanging out. Ooh, Kita. Let's go. All right. Let's start cooking. Begin the loop. Okay. I think we do that. Yep. Okay. Let's do this. I mean, sure. It's kind of overkill. Okay. Oh no! Oh wait, I can do this. Okay. Boop, boop. And then GG. Stupid. Imagine playing Triple Daisy and still losing. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Sadly, we did not get to see Keto cook. How do I subscribe twice? Yo, my man. I appreciate you, Darkstar. And all the love you share. Alright. So let's do red blue Kita. Or red blue without Kita. Right. So we did with Kita, we did without Kita. The way we played that game, we basically were playing as if we didn't have a Kita. We could have done the Kita line on 4 and could have done a really cool thing where we use her ability to ramp, and then we play Lilo and we reset her, and then you can ramp again. But you know, when you're facing down like 3 daisies, right? You kind of need Robin Hood to start fishing for those grab your bows, and that's why I run those grab your bows. You know, it's just so crazy to hit that value. All my lists are on my dream board. If any of you guys want them, they're all free. I mean, no Kita set 12. Someone asked the other day. He's like, you know, in the Discord, they're like, "Hey, Malf, why don't you charge for your guides? I'd happily buy them." It's just, you know, because I don't want to. I don't know. That's the honest answer, right? Like, I think that's not how you grow the game. I think there's, you know, getting like buying cards is expensive enough, right? Getting cards, buying packs, gambling is essentially is expensive enough, right? And you know, when I was really involved in competitive things like StarCraft, right? I was a huge StarCraft lover. I still watch StarCraft competitively. I don't really play competitively, but I still watch it. You know, for the longest time, right? Basically, none of that was paywalled, right? You know, like all the top pros would stream and put out guides, and you know, making everyone better made the whole environment better, right? You know, when people are passionate about the game, they're excited to teach others about the game. When they feel involved and invited, right? They spread the word, you know, like, and that's how you grow a game, in my opinion. Like, I don't know. So to me, like, paywalling for a guide just feels kind of weird. I know a lot of people do it, and that's fine. You know, I'm happy for them, and I think people have figured out what works for them.
and people will always pay for what they think is valuable. But right now, you know, I like how I do my content. I wish I could do more of it. I just don't have the time to pump out as much as I want to. So I try to pump out as much as I can, but you know, with the time that I have, it's actually, you know, I'm not doing near as much as what I want. I think the only content, the only thing that I would like ask for like compensation for would be like individualized coaching, like one-on-one coaching. Just because that does take like dedicated time, and that's time where I'm not doing like my own personal streaming or time that I'd have to like sacrifice with my family. And so, you know, I do have to like, I feel compelled to charge for that. I miss the days where guides were free and informative. Yeah. So, you know, there's a lot more, I think like the really good, juicy Lorcana content, I think a lot of it is becoming more and more paywalled. And you know, like a lot of the pros in the scene, right? They're trying to make a living and trying to make this hobby, you know, get some, what's the word? Payback, right? So I don't blame them, right? Like I can appreciate the hustle, but I'm in a position where I don't need that kind of money from a paywalled guide. And so I'm like, you know, let it flow, man. Let it mouth a man of the people. Well, you know, I don't know. I love the community. You know, you guys bless me. I want to bless you. I think it's as simple as that, right? So, all right, here we go. I will say the like red blue actions. It's a fun deck. I do enjoy this deck. Ever since I first lost to it, like back in set 11, I was like, that's a fun deck, dude. That deck's got sauce. Ooh, we get to go first again. Wow, and we get our ideal opening, or at least close enough. I mean, we have Robin, we have Ramp, and we have Olaf, and that's good enough, honestly. So we just need like inkables, and we have Dig, bro. Okay, we're literally just cooking. All right, we don't need T-Pose. T-Pose bad. So now we have our Ramp. We want to basically just start like dumping actions into the discharge or discard, not discharge. Ooh, this is an interesting decision here. I think we actually take Shark in case we have to ink it. I actually really want to take this Robin Hood in case this first one dies and we don't find a Lilo. Oh man, we'll take the risk. We're gonna do double Robin. It's a big risk. 100% Malf, the hero we need in this economy. You guys are too sweet. Is it a good deck though? I think so. I mean, like it's been played in the ICL. Like a lot, you know, like there's at least 2 people in the top 25 of Duels Inc. right now that are like hardcore red blue enthusiasts. Right. You've got to be shitting me. Okay, well, having to ink that Olaf sucked. Man, I knew it. We should have just grabbed the Shark, man. I should just grab the Shark. Why was I so greedy? Always punished, dude. Always punished. GG. Okay. Don't be greedy, ladies and gentlemen. Be happy with what you have. Just take the Shark. I definitely want to build your blue steel item deck. Like that seems kind of fun, where you stroll loads of cards. That does. Yeah. I mean, I love blue steel items. You know, that's kind of where I started, right? Like items is in my blood. You're about to pop off. Yeah, man. If I had anything to ink. All right, let's try that again. That's so sad because we had like the golden opening too. But then that little smidge of greed, dude. That little smidge of greed. Okay. So we're fishing for a Ramp and Rob. Okay, nice. Wow, we got it again. Honestly, this is almost better. Okay. Is this the same guy? Okay, perfect. We have Olaf. Okay, good. That's Korean. Interesting. This may be the same guy. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. Alright, so again, we're just filling up our discard. We're taking the Inkable. We're tanking the Inkable card. Alright. Learn my lesson. Take the Inkable card. What the? When you play this character, you may draw and discard a card. At the end of your turn, each one loses one board. Okay. So player Roberto Hood. So now we can quest with him. And then, if we're really lucky and play multiple actions, we could even play Lilo for free. So Lilo's 3 actions or more. Oh, perfect. Nice. So we will be able to do that. Oh, that's super cool. Interesting. Yeah, so you can play this. Oh. So that's one. I think we'll grab this just to ink. Okay. And then we do just 2. Perfect. Grab the dig. And then 3. Oop. Draw a card. Perfect. Ink this. Play the Lilo for free. Play Olaf. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a perfect turn. Whoa. Whoa. What just happened? Wow, we're both doing crazy things. How many actions in the discard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright. Here we go. You guys ready to loopy doopy? Oh wow, that's so unfortunate. It's a real shame that this if 2 or more, it's a real shame that that card's busted with Robin Hood. Okay, and then we go loop. Alright. Oh man, no Lilo or anything to re-ready. That's unfortunate. Take this and this. I mean, probably Pirate's Life. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'm going to ink it. So. Okay. Oh. Perfect. Literally what I wanted. Boop. Do it again. Looking for another dig. Perfect. Lilo. Sure. Boop. Okay. Quest. Right. Do it again. Boop. Loop. Do it again. Grab another one. And sure, we'll grab this. It's kind of irrelevant at this point. And yeah, I think that's good. If this deck ever gets to do the first dig, right? If you let Olaf live and they get the first dig, they just kind of win the game. That's like very, like, that's like what I just did is very easy to do as long as you kind of understand what you're looking for. Yeah. I did that. What turn were we on? Let's turn 4? Turn 5? Like, look how fast I did this. So I'm on the play. So this deck's high roll on the play is so oppressive, like what you just saw. And I had an almost perfect hand. Okay, so again, right, you want your turn 2 ramp, you want Robin Hood, and you want Lilo, usually, to reset the Robin Hood. Now, in a perfect world, you want really cheap actions, so you play the Lilo for free, and you're filling up the discard for Olaf, right? Because Lilo's other ability is, if you've played 3 or more actions this turn, you can play her for free. And when you play her, you ready a character, right? So you ready the Robin Hood, you protect him. And it also allows for repeat singing, right? Okay. Yeah. So we are approaching. So this is turn 3, right? We establish Robin. Sure. So we get to keep visions, which is perfect. Just hopefully set up for a free Lilo, because the odds are Robin Hood, when he quests, he will find at least one action, right? Very, very high likelihood of how many actions we run. And so that's 1 plus 2. So we just needed like a 2 or 1 cost action, and we found one, right? So it's perfect. So we quest, right? We do the thing. It's all good, right? What else can I do? Which is pretty cool. All right, we played 3 actions. We played Lilo for free. Our discard is a crap ton of actions now, right? And then we Olaf now only costs 1, right? Play Olaf for 1. Okay. This was turn 4. This is turn 4. He is going to 4 ink. This is what we've already achieved, right? I want you to appreciate that. Okay? This is turn 5. What you're about to witness is turn 5. This is going to, right? Let me be very clear how fast this snowballs out of control. Yep. Dig a little deeper, right? We find the Lilo, right? We ready him. We loop it again, right? Da. We find another Lilo, right? We loop it again. Dig a little deeper. Da. Okay. This is the board state by 5 ink. By 5 ink. And again, to reiterate, how did this happen? It's because Robin Hood quests, you dump 4 actions here, right? Ideally. We played even more cheap actions. We fill this up. We play this for free. We play this for free, right? Like, Robin Hood enables all of that. Robin Hood enables every single step of it. So if the deck doesn't find Robin Hood, it feels terrible. Like this deck, it doesn't like 100% depend on Robin Hood, but it really kind of lives or dies by Robin Hood. And if Robin Hood is not immediately answered, this deck can just go crazy, right? And so this is not an unusual setup if you know what you're doing.
Striker 10 just subscribed with Prime.
Yo, Striker, my man, longtime friend and supporter. Thank you. I appreciate the Prime. Do you need Leviathan this build? No. For the standard build, Leviathan is not used. I have Leviathan in my Kita build because he's cool, and I think this is badass, right? And so, and Kita can facilitate using him a little bit better because she actually can create the ink to use him. You'll notice that on average, for the typical red-blue Olaf action setup, you actually very rarely get past 7 or 8 ink. Like, the game's usually over by then. And so, because you're just playing so many things for free, right? You're just cheating out so many things. So, whereas with Leviathan, you need a lot of ink, right? Because you need to be able to play him, and you need to be able to play actions to use his ability, right? So you need to be able to have things go into the discard. So, so Leviathan really kind of works well with Kita, but in regards to the standard build, he's actually pretty hard to get out. Robin would have a hard time sticking on the board. Yeah, he either gets immediately bolted, right? So on the play, he's actually pretty annoying to deal with. On the draw, yeah, he's a lot easier to answer. And this is why you almost always want to follow him up with a Lilo, right? So to ready him to keep him safe against challenges, right? So, yeah. So we got to pop off. Just another day, right? What a silly deck. Silly. Okay, let's end the night with a little bit of kind of a little bit more casual. So someone wanted a Madrigal build, right? So I do have a Madrigal healing deck. It's got a lot of other yellow purple things. I feel like it could use more draw. I don't know. I sometimes feel like Ohana's great, but then I also feel like Ohana is really predictable and easy to work around. I'm not sure. I so far haven't gotten like a juicy Ohana yet. It just doesn't feel like it curves well. So I'm like really tempted to like take it out. But if I did, I mean, I guess I'd replace it with Hades's, maybe? Doesn't also feel all that great. So, I don't know. Well, I think right now it just needs more reps. It's like fine. Alright, we'll do best of 3. After this, we may call it a night. Did a good stream though. I mean, we cooked. We got to 1750 on best of 1. Cybertron felt really good. Sonic Boom felt really good. Everything felt really good. Even Big Hero 7 felt really good. I think I need to keep Hades. I don't know. Alright, Willow. The Goof. Okay. Purple Steel, maybe? We may honestly just curve and not like ramp. We'll see. Ooh. Well, with double Willow, are we like forced to ramp here? Sure. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That's a sick play. Is that what I want to do? I don't know. Just leave it. It's fine. A pretty rough spot here. These willows are not doing me any favors. So the Diablo has to be answered here, I think. Yeah, I think one Willow's fine. He might play his own Elsa here. Ooh, wow. Headless Horseman. What a play. What a play. That was really good. Oh, man, I think we're just going to lose, actually. Definitely not a good position. Yo, Marley's Spirit. That's cool. I like that. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, he's got it. GG. Oof. Dude, is red purple just like the purple killer? It's so funny because like that deck is like literally extremely free as blue steel. Okay, let's just see. I guess. Do you have a second favorite color combo for decks? I don't know. You know, I think it's red steel, to be totally honest. Red steel just kind of like scratches like an interesting itch. I think we just commit to no ramp, to be honest. Red steel. Green purple's kind of interesting. Goofy. Okay. So Goofy's effect is at the end of your turn, you can heal 1 damage off of all your damaged characters, and if you do, you ready those characters. It's actually very, very relevant there. Ooh, this is super cool, actually. Super cool. Because we're going to do this. Right? And then we're going to move 1 off Goofy. On to Sisu. Draw a card. It's pretty cool. Quest. And then actually, I think we'll just kill him. Then heal. Go from there. Elsa here to be a little annoying. That's fine. Ooh, Hades. I think I'm okay with him drawing here. Peppa. Okay, well, we can't do it right now. We're doing OP things. You could play Horseman. Quest. Ready up. Yeah, I'm not playing Dale yet because of the threat of Horseman. This is my family. What the F? Oh no. My ghost. Dude, we're about to draw. We're drawing so much with this like Peppa combo. Actually, kind of interesting. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do 2.
on to Sisu. Draw a bunch. Let's do this. Okay. And then let's do Oisa, quest. Interesting. Very, very fun little draw engine we have going on here. Okay, so I think he just loses here, right? Ooh, what's he gonna get back? Is he just gonna loop this my family or yep, okay. Goofy, yeah, dude, Goofy's like actually crazy in this list. I actually ordered a place of Goofy's because of this crazy list. Oh. And then we're gonna get some crazy value next turn. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Okay. So next turn, Peppa's gonna ping everything, and then at the end, Goofy will heal, and Isabella's gonna gain like a gajillion lore. It's so funny. It's finding. Wow, this is so interesting. Every Peppa. So many triggers. Do the thing. Then, yeah. Did you? It's fun. All right. Game 3. Can we bring it home, chat? Yeah, dude, the Peppa draw engine goes nuts if you let it. So he's kind of like a weird aggro kind of sort of build. I think we actually keep this. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Okay. The action. It's fine. Board presence. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. Do we ramp or no? I think we do. Because next turn, we could have Dale kill Diablo, right? So that's actually kind of cool. Play the pig. No! Wow. Okay, never mind. He's just better. That's interesting, actually. All right, so now next turn with Dale, we can like clear his board. Let's see what happens. Let's see what he plays. If he plays Genie, I think we're okay.
Because then after Dale, we can Elsa. It's not a big deal. Sisu. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, so everyone's going to die no matter what. Which kind of sucks. We for sure have to take out Diablo. For sure. I think we take out... Okay. He's now trading into Ham. Oh my gosh, he's just better. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh no. I think I just lose. Terrible. Wow. That's awesome. I might have to bump Goofy to like 4 in this list. I don't know. That's crazy they get 2 Sisus. But I mean, against this deck, I guess that makes a lot of sense to hold those. Sure. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not enough. Oh, I think that does it. I would need to top deck another Elsa here. Oh, never mind. It's just GG. Nice, man. GG. Well, we almost had him. We almost had him. They had a pretty nuts curve. Yeah. No. That was good. He played well. That's good. I think his build was well designed to fight mine. Yeah, no, currently I kind of just want some more fun builds. So this inspired me to create a few fun builds that are competitive, I think are fun. Yeah, man. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. All right. It's 12:40. I think I'm going to call it there. Wind down a little bit. We got some good stuff tonight. It was a good time. All right, y'all. If you enjoyed the show, toss a follow. If you are on YouTube, consider tossing a subscription on YouTube. Every little bit helps. You know, when you guys see like the videos and stuff, it really helps the algorithm if you like and comment and share and all that things. I just also like to know people's opinions, so you know, comment just to share your thoughts, right? Thanks for watching. I really appreciate it. As I said, I'll say this probably to the day I, you know, like I don't know, pack up streaming, whenever that would be. You know, many years down the road, hopefully. I just appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. You know, it really means a lot. And I know you can choose to watch anyone or anything, and you choose to hang here and watch me. So, we will see who we can raid. TCG Tank often is... Oh, our boy Brian's on. Yeah, let's raid Brian. All right, guys. Give Brian my love. He's playing some Infinity. Okay. For YouTubers, the Twitch will be rating that. But, you know, if YouTube wants to switch to Twitch, you know, feel free to. But otherwise, not a big deal. But I hope you guys have a blessed night. You know how it is. Take it easy. Peace.